Alright, sorry about that. Hopefully, this little fix sticks, but I'm actually I'm sus that it actually will. Sorry, two seconds into the stream, I've already said my first F word, so off to a great start. Don't worry, Auntie. Don't worry, brother. You do what you need to do. Because there will be some stuff happening, but not immediately. We're gonna be running around in a whatchamacallit. I'm not even gonna say. I'll leave it at that, but I'll leave it with you again, brother. This might be the last Final Fantasy VIII stream as of this playthrough, at least. We probably will revisit it in future, man. I always like to come back to games that we've played on here, with a renewed consciousness, so to speak, man. Like, because this time going back to this game has been an absolute game changer. I'm playing it at a very good time in my life and my my growth as a somebody who likes to pick apart various pieces of media. So it's been a fucking riot. But I'm not gonna rush any of this, man. I've had a way better week than I anticipated. So we're fine to start Rebirth tomorrow. But I'm not gonna rush this. I think we'll be doing it a massive disservice. It's been such a good run that if we're not finished, we're not fucking finished. Like, and we play it until we are. If we can hit Rebirth the day of launch, fantastic. But I'm committed to this now. Absolutely, it's been a whole lot of fun. I hope everybody's having a good week. I'm having a very good and productive week at the moment. I should have got some water before stream. Laughing with my camera, but yes, we'll see what happens. See what happens today, man. But yeah, I had to choke back tears yesterday, bro. You could probably hear it in my voice towards the end, man. Like, it was fucking rough, in a good way. Now we've got the best jam in the whole game, as far as I'm concerned. This is I had difficulties with that last section when I was a kid. I couldn't do it. Couldn't catch her. Oh shit, he's in here now. And then this sequence happens. And I couldn't do this. This was as far as I got on my first playthrough, man. To be honest, this is starting a little... Hey, just fucking relax, man. Right, hold on. What's soft reset on PC, man? Christmas crackers, man. Fucking hell. Let me just get into this, man. Jesus Christ. Give me a second. Control and R, is it? Right, give me a second. Fucking hell. I'd rather you take your time with this than have Rebirth for like, yeah, me too, bro. Absolutely, man. I've got a higher frame rate on the camera today. I hope I fixed it. Man. I'm a bit darker than I might be normally. Oh my god. I have to manually refresh when I'm waiting, staring at the premiere screen like a what? Yeah, I don't know why it does that. Sorry. I didn't know that, actually. Let's just hold on, man, because I'm finished meditating 15 minutes ago, and then my brain goes, oh no, wait a minute, you said you'd fucking fix the camera, so you gotta be stressed again. Oh, I wasn't stressed, man. I used to be. I'm really picky about. I'm quite punctual, even though I've got severe ADHD. I don't know if you can tell. I'm quite finicky about time for some reason, which isn't something that my peers tend to share with me. Often ADHD people are quite time blind. I'm very conscious of time to the point where it's maddening. But alas, we're here, and I'll have a look. I'll keep an eye on that, man. We could do with a bit more exposure, maybe. Andrew, this light's playing up a bit better, man. We'll run it like that for now. Yeah, I don't know what it is with me and time, man. I remember the year I went to Jake's for that one birthday stream we did. Jake's not bothered about that stuff, man. I was like, we were like 45 minutes late, just setting stuff up. I was just pacing around his house, bro. You know, man, you need to hurry up. Right, let me just settle into this, man. I think we need to. After The events of last night, man. They're fucking sensational, man. It hasn't lost its effect. I think I might have been more affected by it last night than I ever have been. Because I'm a soft cunt myself. Nothing but good things to say about that entire sequence. And I was gonna go away and try to take some notes on it. I was like, no point. What you gonna unpack that people can't extrapolate themselves, Moose? Because the scene, my point was, the whole scene is made so you cannot concentrate on anything else. It was all just a massive metaphor for these guys' relationships. The only reason we are where we are now is because the extent to which this relationship is willing to go for each of its contributors. So I'm going to equip Renoa a little bit. It's been a while since we've had Renoa in the party, but she's conscious. I'm not going to unpack what's been going on with her. Suffice to say, she hasn't been herself, and we seem to have her back for now at least. But we have to get out of this little situation we found ourselves in, and as a kid, this just kind of compounded the trauma that the last scene was responsible for kicking off, certainly. The ending of Final Fantasy X gets to me more and more. Absolutely. I always find it interesting. I might have mentioned this during the playthrough. Without spoiling the end of Final Fantasy X, because we're going to play that at some point on here. In English, Yuna says, "I love you." In Japanese, she says, "Thank you." Cultural connotations between the two words vary slightly, but I think it's an interesting thing to make note of in that cutscene without ruining anything, because in a Japanese context, Yuna thanking Tidus to many, Tidus, sorry, it should be Tidus, but it's Tidus, is seen as probably more powerful than just, I say just, but I prefer the thank you myself. I wish the English translators stuck with thank you. I think it's a lot more subtle, and I think it's a lot more powerful than a pretty obvious statement. It's like, yeah, we know that you love Tidus, man. That he has to know he's done all right, bro. You know. We will get to 10 at some point, because I've never sank my claws into Final Fantasy X in the same way I've done for 7 and 8, certainly. I'm probably not 9. I do have some notes on 9 already, but not a lot. That's going to be I'm going to treat that like a fresh research subject. Coming off the back of this, I think I do myself favors doing that. This has been pretty successful as a analysis sort of playthrough without getting too muddy and hanging on details for too long. We've done all right on this, man. We've had good pace, all that. I look forward to 9 because parts I didn't understand, so you could. Oh, absolutely, yes, let's go. I'm more than happy. I've got a lot of love for 9. 7 and 9 are my. They're the video games for me, certainly. But 8, as I've been saying, I was too young to understand it. I just had an effect on me, and I've never, other than trauma, because I do have legitimate. Some of my greatest, one of my greatest fears, only exists because of this game, as far as I'm concerned. It's a fascination as well, but this game did good and bad things to me, and I'm not resentful of any of the bad either. Because it's quite a profound fear in a way. It's quite a what do they call it? Irrational fear in a way, but in another way, it's kind of like the most rational fear of all. The fear of the void, quote unquote, the void. In this case, it was portrayed as space, but it's all the same thing, man. It's deep sea as well, thalassophobia, all that sort of thing. I've got a deep-seated fear and fascination with the idea of infinite stranded nothingness, where you just continue to exist in a place that isn't going to accommodate you in any way, that you are defenseless against, and yet there's nothing to defend yourself from. This is the video game that instilled that fear into me, to the point where when I started to speedrun Ocarina of Time, or generally any game that lets you jump out of bounds in some way or fashion, or if you slip out of bounds. I think it happened to us on Soma accidentally once as well. I'm not about that life. Yes, absolutely. This is because it factors into it's the fear of the unknown. So everybody's greatest fear generally is death. Generally, probably not all the time. I'm sure some monks are cooking and they're fine with it. You know, I like to say I'm at peace with it myself, but it's the reason people are quite so afraid is because of the uncertainty past the fact. Big fear of the unknown. So it factors into that a lot, but absolutely. It just these vast borderline or just endless spaces, really. Like I say, out of bounds in video games gives me a bit of a shock sometimes when it happens. So I used to pick routes on Ocarina of Time where I didn't have to jump out of bounds for a bit. Because on top of that, sometimes to get certain items early in Ocarina of Time, you'd have to jump out of bounds and then hit a body of water as well that wasn't being rendered. It wasn't visually represented. So you have the void and then you've got this body of water. So you're swimming. Now there's the threat of drowning as well, but you don't know where the water begins or ends. It's fucking weird, man. It just makes my brain go a bit. So today we're going to maybe finish this, polish this game off, man. Hopefully have a bit of time for a discussion. I don't know how I feel about our chances of doing it though. So like I say, we're just going to take it at our pace. We're not going to rush it. We are approaching the end pretty fucking quickly now. But we are going to be given a bit of freedom soon. So if I do think we have time, we'll go do some of the optional stuff and just see how it plays out, really, man. Just see how it plays out, I think. Yes, thank you for joining me tonight, and indeed for any of the other sessions that we've done on this. It has been quite a remarkable playthrough with lots of people joining us for this one. And engagement has been wavering the last couple of sessions, man, but I haven't had a proper look at my analytics. But I'm going to go study those over the weekend a bit properly, I think, just to see if there's anything I can notice. Might be nothing. Nothing I'm worried about, certainly, but this is, I'm taking it a bit more serious now. I'm not going to become some sort of engagement hog or start BuzzFeeding my titles and stuff, because I don't see the need, really. But I'm definitely going to have a look and see if there's anything I can take away from it, see if there's anything we can improve on. Don't worry about her being in my party. I don't think she's going to be back. And I tell you what, you two, we have... Hopefully we've got a little care package from my boy here. Hey. Gone back to it. He stopped working yesterday, man. I don't know what he was doing. Did I send him back? Yeah, get back to work, son. Ocho Gamer for real. For real. For real. Right, we're just going to do a little bit of min-maxing. Settle into the stream a little bit, because I'm well aware that Renoir is almost pretty much half the level that Squall is at the moment. May as well be in terms of power creep and all the rest of it. So we'll just warm up, and I'm going to refine a few items, because we have most of the magic or item refinery skills now. This is the stuff that lets us break the game pretty quickly in terms of power creep. Because yesterday I got the mid-level magic from other magic. I got the high-level magic from low level. Where is it? Where I got that last night? Oh, we're all right anyway. But we're just going to buff up Renoa a substantial amount before we get into this, because it can be quite a tricky section. I couldn't do this as a kid, so it took me long enough to do the sequence before this, and it wasn't because it was hard. All we had to do was keep her in the middle of the screen, if you were wondering what was going on during a certain scene. All we had to do was keep in the middle of the screen. I couldn't do that as a kid. I don't know why. I can't really reason with it now, but I do know that I was shitting myself. And it wasn't helped by the section that we're about to do now, which is very hard for a kid to understand. You are told how to do it, but you have to get to the room that tells you how to do it first. And I couldn't do that, man. We're going to be coming up against, they're known as propagators. I couldn't do a single propagator when I was young. And there's a big problem with not even being able to do one. Obviously, you're not going to get very far, for one thing. But we're going to have to kill these things in a certain order as well. Because if you don't, they revive. And it's not fun. Not fun for anybody. So, I swear I just saw my cam toggle, but not that bad. Keep an eye on it, man. Just alt tab. I'm just going to keep a close eye on that today. I swear I got... doesn't matter too much if I haven't. A certain ability that lets me just break the game right now. Mid-level magic from other magic is pretty... That's a good start, anyway. So, we can turn over our low-level magic into second-level magic. And we do have another spell that can do that for high-level magic as well. But we're going to refine from items for now. Support magic. There go. 5 as soon as... Let's just fuck the game up, man. We're going to... So, Renoa's on... I think she's on... about 1,000 hit points. Needs a potion on her. Let's see how high we can get her with just a little bit of messing about. And then we'll get cracking, man. But Jesus Christ, I really only wanted to transition the song a minute ago, and then I forgot they suddenly start spawning everywhere. I'll see if I can do this next bit without a guide, but you know, this is going to be quite traumatizing for me. So we'll see. We'll see. It's funny the way that games affect you as a youth. They probably are responsible for a lot of people's fears, I'd imagine. If you have any fears that were encouraged by video games, let me know what they are and what game it was that's responsible for your trauma. Yeah, with the class. Look now, Boro Tentacle, 40 bios, eh? Alright, cheap. 10 meltdowns, eh? Alright. I feel like I can get a bit more out of these, though. Stone, Flare Stone, could do Flares, Love of G, I'll get one of those. And we'll just give Renoa a little bit of TLC, man, because she deserves it after all this bullshit, I think. Let's get the girl some life magic and zombies, death. Do. Oops. Oh, okay, that's fine. Hoppa. 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 30 deaths. 30 deaths. Do it. Just give it all the deaths, man. Yes. 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 What's this? Oh, baby, a triple. Oh, Selfie's gonna get jealous, bro. I'm sorry, Selfie. All right, she can't see this, man. We're in space. 100 slows to you. Yeah, have the demis as well, man. He's gonna be busted after this, bro. Yeah, finish off your demis. Eat your demis for breakfast. Don't think I've had a game give me a fear, but I've had fears lessons from games from having to deal with it. Yeah, exposure therapy. That's interesting. That's just as interesting. I wonder if I probably have as well. I mean, it gave me a fear as Resident Evil made sure I was afraid of zombies for a while. I was exposed to that when I was far too young. But then it helped me get over my fear of zombies by putting a cap in their ass. In their undead asses. We're nearly done. We're nearly done. We're nearly done. But I'll give my girl the best chance as we proceed into this fucking... Oh. Yeah, get some flares going. Get some... Put the flares on, Renoa. They'll suit you. Oh, 100 fire-riggers. Put your flares on, Renoa. That's sick, that is. Goodness. Like a main one, spiders, Warcraft rolls. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, fair. That's interesting. That's actually really interesting. She's a fucking loaded cannon now. Yeah, right. That might be enough for now. I think Squall might be lacking, if anything. But this is what I mean, man. We can start to go heavy on this stuff, man, because we can change a lot of the cards, and we will do when we get to the last dungeon, certainly. But now, growing up, I was scared of zombies. Playing Left 4 Dead 2 when I was 10 helped do that. Yeah, it's weird. It went both ways as well. Revolving door for myself in terms of fears. 100 elixirs is kind of base though, but right, Renoa, how we doing, girl? How we looking? How we looking? Much better. We just tripled her health, so I'm feeling a bit better about that. Let's see how we get on. Oh, Squall, are you all right? Do you? I might have to help Squall. I might have to help Squall out a bit. I might. Squall, take all the magic from Zell for now, and from Irvin. I think you deserve it, man. Hey, bro. Do. Where's Squall at, man? Because he's lacking now. Oh, it's because I took all his magic away. God, I'm sorry, mate. Yeah, have some of this, man. All your magic away, son. Sorry. There you go. Go. Mate, sorry about that. We're into space without all this magic, man. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. And we can min-max on this a little bit, man, in a little bit, but for now, I just need to make sure they are going to survive a lot of the bullshit that's going to get thrown at them. We'll probably get into the flow of this really quite easy. Like, it's nowhere near as difficult as my child self made it out to be. Because I didn't used to... I just used to run away from random battles so I could get to the story, man. That year I learned there were scary things than zombies, yeah. Capitalism. Ah, it's a bit better, man. Yeah, you'll be all right, man. You'll be all right, Squall. Let's fuck it. We're under level, but we're not in. We're going to be okay, I think, for the remainder. Have a high potion, bro. Cool. Let's do a quick save because I don't want to do that again. And we'll actually do some video game playing, I think. Oh, well, for the webcam as well. Give it. Well, I'm just monitoring the webcam a little bit today. Not enough bananas in this, bro. It keeps on resetting my settings. Have you not, like, it's the low light compensation that's doing it. See the difference? I know exactly what's doing it, but for some reason, it keeps on resetting my settings, and I fucking do not know why, bro. But I know what I'm looking at now. We'll let it ride for now. Became disassociated with death at an early age. Oh, brother, I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry, bro. That's rough. That's very rough, man. Whenever chooses someone that became absent in my life, just bless you, mate. Bless you, brother. Don't worry, I've got some similar deep-seated things. It's not easy, bro. Not easy, brother. Well, I hope you're living well now, my friend. Because you come across as a very balanced and well-meaning individual, my perspective. Okay, space alien. Much better that is on my cam. I don't know what it is, bro. What the? What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? Beautiful, man. That's it. I should try and sneak by it. Yeah, try that, because that's what I tried to do. Doesn't work. This song is called Residence, and I fucking love it. I love it so much. I love this song so much. I always listen to this song, man. But can you understand why my child Moose was a little bit shook by this? So these are the propagators. There are 8 propagators. They're in pairs of 2. So there are 2 for each color: red, green, yellow, and purple. We need to kill them in pairs. When we kill a green one, we have to kill the other green one afterwards. If we kill another propagator without killing the pair, one of them will respawn. Funny thing is, the game doesn't tell you this until you get to a certain room. And I'm pretty sure you're going to encounter at least 1 or 2 before you get to that room. So as a child, not a chance. Not a fucking chance. Renoa, you are goated, my girl. How much damage do you want to be doing? Oh, Squall! We truly are in late game territory. Wait, fucking hell. All that with a pinwheel? My girl. I wonder if Renoa could do a limit break in space, bro. I will be fine. I'll be fine. I wonder if Bobobo can travel to space. I'm gonna say yes. It was rough, bro. It was rough. It took me a few years to come back and then eventually complete the game. Or not even. I got stuck right on the last boss, bro. I've played this game numerous times. I've only ever actually fully completed it once. Because I get this. I don't know. It's either because when I was young, they would I'd be outskilled, I'd be outclassed, my characters would be under-equipped. But then when I became an adult, I started playing JRPGs. I've developed this really weird habit of doing absolutely everything except for finishing the game, except for doing Sephiroth, except for doing whoever, the last boss, you know what I mean? I just stopped playing it. I don't know why. I don't know how or why I started doing that, but not gonna be the case here. So I've got extra beef with the final boss of this game. I hope that was a green one in here, right? Oh, fucking hell! Maybe not. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ, man. I should get my heart rate monitor up, really, shouldn't I? Oh, he's doing it. He's doing it. Shouts out to CS. Renoa is the strongest character in the game if you go by stats. I've always favoured Renoa as well. I don't know why. Not so much on this playthrough. But I don't know why. I didn't actually know that, I don't think. I don't think I've actually done much statistics research for these characters, man. I know who to run on Final Fantasy VII generally. But with Final Fantasy VIII, I'm always moving my party around. Really weird. I don't know why. We've not really stuck on an actual definitive frontline party in this playthrough either. And we are brutally underleveled as well. But it's good to have you, CS. We're hoping to finish today. We'll see how we get on. I'm going to put my heart rate on a heart rate monitor on for this section. As long as it's not fucking skyrocketing already. We'll see. Fucking hell, Moose. That's quite high. We'll see if it comes down, man. Junction system is explained terribly in the actual game. It's only years later has the community actually come round to understand it, I think. Either I'm too excited or that last propagator scared the fucking life out of me, bro. We'll see what happens, man. Sometimes I've just got an up heart rate when I stream. I don't know why. Right, propagators. I'm going to talk a bit more about the sorcerers today as well. We're going to talk a bit more about how this game critiques societal tendencies to stigmatize women in positions of power, particularly, and open up the whole bag about eternal recurrence, time compression, all that jazz. We're gonna talk about it all today. Everything's gonna be completely on the cards, man. We've nearly got all the spoilers that we need in order for us to complete our analysis on this game, man. We're gonna talk a lot about Renoa because we've actually avoided talking about Renoa, or I've avoided talking about Renoa for quite a long time. But Renoa is a really fucking interesting character as far as analysis goes. But we need to get to the end of this section before I can properly open up on that. But Renoa's character does a lot to play into my ideas of how this game subverts a lot of typical narrative tropes, particularly in video games, but storytelling in general, really. I really do think this game is a postmodern JRPG. I wasn't too sure about how pretentious I was being by calling it that when we started this playthrough. Now I'm absolutely doubling down on that idea, and I'll do my best to rationalize it as best we can as well. I had beef with Adele in FF8. I had to start over because of that character. First time yeah, bro. We were just talking about. I'm gonna wait for my heart rate to come down a bit, man. Not be that high rate. I used to get gate kept by numerous different sections in there across different Final Fantasy games. See that? It's when I don't tab, bro. Final Fantasy VII, because I didn't used to do random battles, I first got gate kept on the Junon ferry by Genova Life. And then because I didn't level Barret when I was a kid, even though he was the reason I bought the game on the back of the box, I couldn't do Dine. It was rough for me, bro. On this game, I got gate kept at the missile base. Very, very hard. My first time playing it, like, very hard gatekeeping. Not you. Is it that one in the other room that scared the life out of me? I'm a bit colorblind for red and green. No, it's not. Those two look like the green one. Am I being stupid? I'm gonna get the purple one because I know where the purple ones are. Let's just get the ones that I know are the colors they are. I'm not massively colorblind. I can tell these red and greens apart, but I am a little bit red and green colorblind, which is really interesting as an artist. And one of the reasons that I really started front running the black and white aesthetic, because then that's just values ultimately. I will show the Discord and the chat some of my art at some point, because we've been making leaps already this year. I'm working on a gig at the moment and I'm very happy with the way it's going. And I know some people have asked after some of my character design stuff. I'm gonna get the red or the purple, man. If the red one is in the other room, and then I'm just getting my greens mixed up, man. But if not, we'll go for the purples, man. I don't know what age you might develop colorblindness as well. You know, I found out in high school. Mine's not severe, but I'm colorblind to the point where I wouldn't be allowed to be a pilot. That's one of the jobs I was told I definitely couldn't do, and I said that's fine. That's fine. People shouldn't be up there anyway, man, as far as I'm concerned. Green and yellow ones, like yellow, yeah. All right, because there is a yellow one as well, to be fair. Thanks, Ash. I'll get the purple ones. Oh, mind you, I'll try and get this red one first. Yeah, we're going to talk about the cyclical nature of sorceresses, how it's inherited, and how that reflects societal expectations for... or societal expectations that women bear the burden of because of their power. And we'll take power to be a pretty broad term, if you know what I mean. Like, in this case, power is very literal magical ability, you know? Like, but we can approach it from the same way we've been approaching the witch trial comparisons, because I think that's pretty deliberate as well. You know, there's something to be said about the position that women hold in this game, particularly. And we're going to open the whole bag on that, because I've really had to bite my lip over the last couple of sessions, because I didn't want to spoil anything. I didn't want to start talking about anything too early. And the game was kind of doing a pretty good job at telling itself as well. As this game has got fantastic writing in my eyes, and no scene proves that more than the Laguna Sorceress Knight scene. Might have become my favorite scene in this game in terms of writing, not in terms of emotional resonance, but I just have to pat the writers on the back for how subtle that was. For anybody that missed it, the reason that Cypher holds his gunblade the way he does with one hand, the reason he has his victory stance, victory animation, is because of a movie that he saw when he was a young lad. Ironically, that movie would feature Laguna, who was playing the role of a sorceress's knight in a movie that he'd found his way into because the crew was broke. We're going to talk about why that's the irony behind that a little bit later, but can't even do that just yet. The one on the little stage just ran past is the green one. Yeah. I thought so. It's just the yellow ones I'm getting confused then. I must have forgotten there was yellow ones. Yeah, 2 red, 2 green, 2 yellow, 2 purple. They should have done a blue one. I think I was just getting the green and the yellow mixed up. It's been a while since we used Renoa, man. So it's good to give her a little bit of time. It's nice to have a sequence with just these two, to be honest. For obvious reasons, like. But Renoa doesn't, you know. Even though she wasn't out of the party for too long, he still felt the void, you know. Her place was noticeably missing in terms of dialogue, especially. We're going to get a few more details about what happened at the end of this too as well. Although we did get a few more details on that yesterday as well. I.e. she was possessed by Ultimecia. So, myself and other fans of the game that have joined us have been mentioning this R equals U theory. Does anybody that isn't familiar want to try and tell me what R and U stand for? Because we're gonna open the box on that today as well. It's an absolutely fantastic theory. bing, bonk, bink, stinky, dink, bing, bonk, bink. Got it in one. It's quite handy that Ultimecia doesn't reveal herself too early, because then we could just, I could still bat between FF8 veterans and stuff, and we could be like, I know you want to talk about it, but just wait. It is a fan theory, but it's a fucking brilliant fan theory, man. It's one of my favorite game theories of all time. Way better than Squall is Dead, if you ask me. Way better. And we still don't really have full context on how that works, to the point where we have to finish the game to properly go over that, but we can start booting it up a little bit now that Ultimecia is going to be a bit more involved in the story. It's a fantastic theory, and it's got some real weight to it as well. I've still got beef with Katase, but you know, we move for now. Yes, exactly, my friend. Oh, Skull, don't die. I was gonna say. I know I'm flying a bit close to the floor here, but it's a beautiful irony, and one of the reasons, like the theme of time and generations, unfulfilled dreams, past regrets, and the future and the youth being the ones to kind of take up that mantle. Like, isn't it? Actually, we have to wait a little bit. I'm gonna open this back up in a minute. I risk spoiling things, so I'll leave it at that for now, CS. Until the end of the Ragnarok section, then I think we can discuss a little bit more. Oh yes, the vessel that we're on is known as the Ragnarok as well. I should have mentioned that. Whatever. I don't care. Just where are my remedies? I'm gonna buy millions anyway. Dip, 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 dip. This song, man, I swear to goodness, does things to my tiny little mind. Renoa, do you want some of this for this action? We're just turning mid-level magics into high-level magics. Let's fuck mid-level magic, right? Healthy. I know you're not with us, but okay, I'll do. We're not really at much risk of dying here unless I'm really, really stupid. Whilst I'll make this look easy now, it's not a fun part of the game if you are unprepared, because there's no opportunity to grind anymore. You can still get paid, though. Because we're nearly done already. I can't stress just how long I was stuck on this bit. I was truly hopeless. I've never felt more hopeless playing a video game than I did when I was a youth playing this, man. We haven't done any seed exams for a while, bro. Like, we don't really need the money. This is what I mean. Like, after a point, there's not much point. I can't spend my money in space, you know? Oh, I need to optimize my magic now that I've done that little trick. Go on, Renault, with the mug as well. One of my favorite moves, bro, because there's nothing more annoying, particularly in Final Fantasy IX, because you have to, you should be stealing a lot. You should be stealing a lot in Final Fantasy IX. But Final Fantasy IX's combat system is slow. It is very fucking slow. One of my biggest criticisms would be just how long it takes to do a random battle in Final Fantasy IX. Absolutely. Just a little bit painstaking after a while. Didn't care about it when I was a youth, but when people pointed it out on the internet and I saw it and I read it, I was like, oh yeah, you're probably right, to be honest. I'll give you that. Okay, I think we just got one more then. Pop a save anyway. Oh, Renoa. I forgot to do something. Wishing Star, bitch. Bobo abilities, understand? Actually, what's Bokucho saying? Nah, not yet. I'm trying to see just how long it takes him to actually get a haul, because it was way quicker than I thought it was. Shit, which one did it? Which was the last one I killed, bro? Or did I just finish a pair? No, it's the one in the back room, right? Is this one up here, right? I'm pretty sure. Oh, it doesn't matter. Don't worry. Gotta get this one anyway. Right, is this one yellow or green, bro? Does that count as yellow? I'm being serious, like... Because trial and error will prevail in the end, if need be. Yellow. Bet. And the other yellow is in, not the one on the stage, but the other one, right? I think. Thanks, guy. It's really weird, man. They could have done a bit of a better job. That's not where my colorblindness is. That's just general moose confusion. On the stage is green. Yeah, it's quite a bit darker, to be fair. Yeah, that's weird. It's a bit of a sicky sort of yellow, innit? Yeah. Yeah, terrifying, man. Absolutely terrifying. I'm trying to decide who my final lineup's going to be. Like, it's good that everybody... Well, it's good that we tried to balance everybody. Squall is just running out ahead because the way XP works in this, whoever gets the last hit gets the most XP. As soon as a character starts getting that lead, you can probably imagine the issue there, right? It's not the best system, but I'm going to try and let Renoa get last on this one. Just for the sake of it, man. Oh yeah, don't get XP for these, do I? Fantastic play. If you're doing a low-level playthrough, you could grind AP here for hours, bro. It's not the most optimal place to be grinding it, but it's not the worst either. Kind of brilliant. I need to go buy some items. I've been turning them all into magic spells, as you do. But this one should be KO'd. Yeah. Right, just the green then. Hello, sir. Because we're not... I think the rules... I think it's explained on the tablet behind this guy that we're fighting right now. So if you can't kill one of them... you have to sneak around the others first as well, man. It's terrifying. Leave Brittany alone. Oops, fucking hell. Drop the combo. Bite. Let go. Or is it, oh, it's in this room, maybe? Maybe? Is it in this room? A report on the monsters breeding on this ship. We eliminated all the monsters on this ship, but we leave this report in case they breed again. The monsters are 3 to 6 meters tall, extremely hostile, and savage. Alexa, stop. They are ferocious, carnivorous, and have attacked and devoured numerous crew members. There are 8 independent monsters, but they are also one entity. The monsters can be killed through fucking hell, Moose. Monsters can be killed through regular combat, but it must be done systematically. For example, if you kill one monster in a certain place and kill another one in a different place, the first monster you killed may be revived by another monster. The 8 monsters work together to maintain their colony. They seem immortal, but they are not. Killing them in a certain order prevents them from reviving one another. Here is a more clear example. This is the ultimate example of tutorial contrivance in Final Fantasy VIII. For some reason, and I don't know if this is different in the Japanese translation. We'll play that in the future, probably. This is why people didn't know what the junction system was all about. Is it really so fucking hard to just tell me how to do it? This is like the 8th, you know. Here is a more clear example. Okay, let's name the 8 monsters with the letters A through H, if you want. Let's say Monster B can revive Monster A, and Monster D can revive Monster C, and so on. If you kill Monster B, right after you kill Monster A will never be able to revive. We've confirmed that the monsters are paired up have similar features. What's that then? That is all the information we have. Good luck. All right. All right, Renoa. Hey, my man. What a brilliant entrance, my friends. Good to have you. You have to kill him in pairs of the same color. Thanks, Renoa. Thanks for clearing that up, sweet cheeks. She could do it, man. She could work it out. I hope you're well, my friend. We should be having a good one today. I will definitely have a good one tomorrow, no matter the result of today. Where's the last one? It must be upstairs, right? Or in here? Yes, boy. I hope you've been all right, man. I did notice your absence. On Discord, at least. Enjoy your bath. Don't forget to clean behind your ears. And under your sack. Yeah, we've had a very good... This series has been very good for the channel. We have seen a bit of a dip in engagement in the last couple of sessions, man. But to be honest, we are very deep into the game. So a lot of people that are clicking in that know the game, you know, they might be put off by that. I don't know. I'm going to go look at the metrics over the weekend. I'm not the kind of person to lose sleep over stuff like that, but I am going to be working diligently to build us on this channel this year. We had such a good start to the year, bro. Like, I'm absolutely loving this year so far. And yes, fortunately, I made way more money than I planned to make this week. So I will be picking up Rebirth tonight or in the morning. Hopefully to keep that sale on, man. Ah, bless you, bro. Yeah, whenever I bump into regulars, they all tell me it's not the same anymore. I was a bit sad about that for a while, but it's what it is, man. I'm certainly happier now. I did really like that job, you know, but it paid peanuts. Like, but it was still the best job I've had, just because of how easy it was and how much free reign I had. That's why I held it up for so long. And ultimately, my boss didn't mind me making money whilst I was there on the side as well. Actually, he messaged me this morning. I need to hit him up, see if he's got any work. Not physical work, man. I don't do where I have to leave the house. That's against my religion. Right, I've got to voice a really emotional scene now. I didn't voice some of the emotional scenes yesterday. This one isn't as, you know, but it's going to be difficult for me. So we'll see. Bless you, man. I'm glad to hear that. It's a shame, bro. I felt I let a lot of people down, man, because they just up and vanished. I feel bad for the old biddies that used to just praise me every time, because I used to help customers, bro. Used to really, I'd take the lids off and stuff as simple as that without them having to ask, because those lids are tough for some of the biddies, man. I do miss quite a lot of my customers, I'm not gonna lie, so I will find a way to do a bit of outreach. But I didn't leave on best terms with the new manager because a bit of a dickhead, and I let him know that. I wouldn't have done that if he didn't start being weird with me, man. I'm not the sort to just call people out like that. You know that. This ship is the Ragnarok? Whoa, is this really the Ragnarok? You're in space, right? Yeah, but I have no idea where we are. Oh, right. Sorry, that's not internal monologue.
Roger that. We can check you from here.
You can go home.
Ragnarok, it's been 17 years.
Can we make it back? 17 years, by the way. Same age as who? Or same, whatever.
Leave it to us. You should have enough fuel. Enter your location into the atmospheric re-entry program and you'll be okay. Once you enter the atomosphere, is that right? Atomosphere, is that a typo, or is there such thing as an atomosphere? We can guide you down. You'll be just fine.
How do I enter the data?
No sweat, we'll take this step by step. Are you in the pilot seat?
Too many seats here, bro. I don't know, it's like musical chairs with no music.
It's the one on the right. Go sit there.
Yeah, maybe. That just stuck out to me. Maybe. Okay, I'm here.
See the touch panel in front of you?
Yeah, I see it.
Okay, the rest is easy. Just enter the following data.
Go ahead.
ABD, CBD, on 1T, 2T, flatty pay.
Entered.
Then enter poopy, stitty pitty, and then
Entered.
no errors.
It's chill.
Next, I'm sure that I'm okay, but there's something I need you to do. Oh, sorry. Turn off the gravity generator and have at it, champ. You've earned it.
What?
I've always heard that zero gravity coitus is the move, my guy. If you know what I'm saying. Anyway, this should save some fuel. Use the same touch panel to turn it off, and then use the same touch to turn her on.
All right. Must be it. Done.
Okay. Oh. One more thing we need to tell you. Happy birthday! From all of us at Ground Control, we wish you Godspeed.
Okay. You might notice eyes on me. You're going to hear Faye Wong singing, and this is pretty unprecedented as far as video game audio goes. This is Eyes on Me by Faye Wong, but this song in universe was written and produced by Julia, Renoa's mother. Yeah, this was a chart topper in Japan for quite a long time. Now go sit down. Sorry, I think it precedes this on its own. Just a little longer. Going quite quick. I'll try and keep up. Why are you holding on to me like this? What is this feeling? Don't like this, squall? Not used to it, mate. How about when you were little? Didn't you feel safe and secure being held by your parents? Oh, you've been missing, haven't you? I can't remember anything about my parents. I don't know if you remember this, but I'm actually an orphan, so... But Alone was there for me. Alone was there to hold my hand. God, she's beautiful. God, Alone, right? Made you feel safe and secure? Yeah, well, yeah. She left. Just fucked off, man. I'm afraid. Afraid of having that feeling of comfort taken away. You were afraid of losing us? Well, I haven't mentioned you yet. I'm getting to you. Is that why you kept your distance? I was always alone, bro. Why? You missed out on all the good things in life. He's only 17. You've missed out on so much. You're only 17. Slow down. What are you and Cypher getting up to? Definitely. I like it like this. I like having my mum hold me. Bless. We're going to talk about the significance of Julia being the one to make this song, other than the fact it's Renoa's mum. I've always said it's very important that we know it's Renoa's mother that made this song, because there is a certain romance that never came to be in the past generation. If anybody can point out what that is, feel free to go ahead. I'm going to talk more about that today as well. You should get back to your seat now, man. Something's going on. Bless you, Auntie. Don't worry. Like I say, there's a bit of a logic skip between what you might know and what's happening right now. So you'll be like, well, how the fuck did this happen? And I think that's still probably interesting to find out. This song was the best-selling video game music disc in Japan until the legendary Utada Hikaru sang those sweet words. Simple and clean is the way that you're making me feel tonight. Sorry, I'm just going to let this scene tell itself, if that's all right. Squall is pregs now, yeah. Then pregged. Absolutely, bro. But yeah, I'll leave it with you, Auntie. You know I appreciate either way. If people ever decide that they need to catch up on the VODs, you're still doing just as much good for our metrics in terms of getting our watch hours up, man, because we're steadily working our way towards partner at the moment. Quicker than you would think, to be honest. Just two. Your nose? Squall, I'm a seed from Balam Garden, bro. And the other? Renoa. Renoa, the sorceress, she's on the ship. So it's true. Renoa is a sorceress. I've become a sorceress. I can't stay with you anymore, Squall. Shit. Shit. I don't want the future. I want the present to stand still. Right, big R equals U content. Shit, that's huge. This is huge, man. No fucking wonder. Oh. This is beautiful, man. This feeds into the theory so fucking well. I'm not going to do the stupid voices, man. It's one of those scenes. I think I should just leave it alone. Bless you, Auntie. You know we love you. And we know, we'd prefer to have you here. Yeah, and I won't want you to miss out as well. Yeah, Renoa is the new sorceress. Don't know what to do. Oh, now I get a funny headcanon. Yeah, true. It's like, what the how did you... Just another crossroad in my life. But for the first time, I don't know which way to go. I've come this far because... Falling for you, mate. Nowhere. Now, am I just supposed to let you go? Now that you've introduced me to arousal, base arousal, that way. So we'll talk about how sorceresses work. Just a moment. Heinz Descendant. We can open the bag. Now that they've dropped that, we can talk about it. Now that Renoa has said, I just want this moment to stay. I just want to live in the present. I want it to go on forever. Hold on to that. Hold on to that as well. I won't open the bag on R equals U just yet. But rev up those engines. I'm gonna allow people to kind of try and fit things together themselves. For what it's worth, the theory isn't canon. We talked about that. But Katase's walked it all the way back. So we're allowed to interpret. He says we're allowed to interpret it this way now, even though he said something. He said the complete opposite originally. For anybody that wasn't here, I've got Moose has big beef with one of the one of the director of Final Fantasy VIII, because the director of Final Fantasy VIII used to debunk fan theories like this. And then 4 days ago, in an interview, he says people should be able to interpret the game any way they want. So I went and looked at interviews at various points in time, and sure enough, he's steadily been walking it back. He's steadily been pointing fingers at other people. He's done anything but take responsibility for it. So it's left a bit of a sour taste in my mouth, man. Because we could have. This is like 20 years for me, right? It's like 20 years. So we could have just had our cake and ate it as well. But he took that from us. He took a lot of. He took quite a big thing away from the community, man. And I think that's just a little bit jaded, especially because he's not admitted fault. He might not recognize the fault, but I do. And when my Japanese is good enough to tell him exactly how I feel on Twitter, oh, there's a thread coming. I'd be a great thread, actually, man. I'm gonna get Passe ousted from Square, man. I'm not. I still respect the guy. I still respect the guy, but that left a really sour taste in my mouth, man. Yeah, I would too, man. We wouldn't rig it either. I'd train like a motherfucker. I was possessed out in space. There was a sorceress inside me. Oh. Ultimecia, a sorceress from future. She's trying to achieve time compression. The only one who would be able to exist in such a world. She and no other. Bro, that's dumb. As long as I'm free, they'll continue to use me to accomplish her goal. Can't let that happen, right? I should go now. Sorry, we know I've let you down on the voice acting today. I'm ready. All right. We'll be heading to the Sorceress Memorial, where you will be memorialized. Thanks, babe. Noah, don't go. Us? Thanks, Squirrel, but I have to go. Noah. Babe. Oh. I still have your ring. You keep it. Sure? Yeah. Fucking hell. Ultimate blue balls or what? This is what Renault decided. There's nothing I can do about it, right? Yeah, man. I'll get the chat bot in here at some point, man. Okay. So. Spaceship. We have one now.
Rat alert! Rat alert! We have a new snitch.
We have our very own. We have our own very own vessel, space vessel. But for our purposes, we're just going to. It's an airship. It's this game's airship. That's true. That's true. Well, we all have responsibility. I do the same to you as well. What? I didn't slave you all, man. What? I'm sorry. Woohoo! I'm back. How the fuck? It was so bad. The impact from the landing knocked me out cold. When I woke up, it was just me and Pierre. Yeah. Oh yeah, the geese that escaped with us. What happened to Alone? This wasn't there. I hope she's all right. Yeah, it said he'd wait for the rescue. Woohoo! I found the chocobo, so I went for a run. And then I came up on this ship, and there you were. What are you talking about, Selfie? You all went for a run. Fucking hell. Hey, does this ship fly? Does it move? Who knows? Who knows, man? I mean, I did just fly it back here, but who knows? Squall, that was so cool when you jumped out into space. Just like a hero from a storybook. Hey, where's the heroine? It's in one of these cupboards. So, oh. All right, geezer. Hey, all right, mate. All right, mate. Oh, no way. Hey, what's up, Squall? So glad you're safe. I hate to tell you this now, but we got major problems down here. Well, here it goes. Some big thing called the lunatic Pandora came out of nowhere. Matron couldn't achieve what she set out to do because of it, which is okay. Matron's not a sorceress anymore, she's just a woman, which is okay. Matron gave away her bow to somebody without realizing it. Renoa, bro. Don't know why, but I felt extra compassionate and loving today, so appreciate. Bless your heart, my man. Yeah, boy. Don't worry. We'll look after you here for it. That's exactly what we need in the chat, bro, for the rest of the year, man. We're gonna blow this place up this year, and we need to make sure we've got no hatred in anybody's hearts if they're gonna be joining the chat, man. So keep doing you, Auntie. Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you, brother. Oh yeah, the Galbadian military is controlling lunatic Pandora. They excavated it from the ocean where SR sank it years ago. Inside the lunatic Pandora, there's this thing called a crystal pillar. It calls monsters from the moon. Then monsters come falling down from the moon, and then this happened. It was fucking crazy, man. It wasn't just monsters that came falling down. Sorceress Adele came along with the machine that confined her. I guess the stream of falling monsters engulfed the machine. Lunatic Pandora caught Adele from that stream, man. But Claudine thinks that it may have been Galbadia's true intent. Meaning? Fucking hell. That's enough for now, man. Fucking hell. Calm down. What, Squall? I know, man. I know we've got problems, but now I know what blue balls means, and time. Can't really think of it right now. What's wrong, Squall? Renoa is a total babe and a sorceress. She received Matron's powers. An escort from Estar came to pick up Renoa now, and she's a fucking tombstone or something. We have to go get her. Was she taken by force? Nope. It was Renoa's decision. Quistis is about to have a based moment. Absolutely base bit of Quistis in a moment. He was scared about being a sorceress. Scared of being feared, hated, scared that no one would want to be around her. She said she couldn't handle that. All very important. Didn't you try to stop her, Squall? It was Renoa's decision. What right do I have to object, man? Oh, stop that. What are you fucking talking about? Why did you go all that way into space to save Renoa? To hand her over to Estar? So that you might never see her again? No, right? Wasn't it because you wanted to be with Renoa? You're a fool. Seriously? Fool, huh? I'm a fucking fool. What does that mean? That mean fucking calling me a fool? What am I doing, man? May never get to hear Renoa's voice ever again. What the fuck am I doing? And I do. Of course. Have you decided? Heading to Estar, right? Pandora, whatever, and Sorceress Adele are out of my hands, fam. I don't even know where to look for this. The only thing I know is Renoa. The only thing I want to do for sure right now is for Renoa. We're going to get Renoa back. Boys are back in town, boys are back in town. Get out my way, I have a babe to save. Oh, fuck. Oh, bless you, Auntie. That's good to know, bro. I'm not the best stream. I've never been the best stream watcher myself either, to be honest. I hope this ain't the case, but I can picture Selfie in the pilot seat. Selfie screaming, woohoo, we're flying. And standing next to a very excited Irvin. Good old sweet Irvin, man. Bless you, brother. Auntie, that's very good news, man. That's exactly what we hope we can maintain this year, man. Because I'm gonna be working to build this up a bit. But like I say, I'm gonna pay it forward. When we do get the Patreon going, you guys won't have to pay a cent unless you truly want to. But In terms of the content and stuff that might be locked up for patrons, don't worry about it. I'll skip you over the fence. No one can predict the future, right? Selfie, head for Esther. She's probably at the Sorceress Memorial. We're gonna go help rescue Renoa. We're at that point in the Final Fantasy game, boys and girls. We're at that point in Final Fantasy where we can go off and do whatever the fuck we please. And it's a fucking good feeling, man. And because we're stuck for time, I'm going to keep it on the straight and narrow for now, but we are in the final preparation stage of the game. We are making the final preparations before we set out to do the final dungeon and finish this game off tonight. I think we've got a pretty good chance of doing that. I'm not going to rush it. I'm going to go check the guide to see what recommendations he has in terms of prep. There might be some things I really want to go and do before we kick off properly. But yeah, we're locking in for tonight, man. So thank you, everybody that's joined us for this series. And thank you, everybody that's only just joining us. It doesn't really matter when you're joining us. All that matters is that you have. So thank you very much. And let's see if we can pull this off tonight, man. Rebirth tomorrow if we do. If not, we do this, man. Okay, let's go find Renoa. Bless you, Ash. Don't worry, we're here for a bit. Can I land this in Estar somewhere? Is there anywhere I can land this fucking this thing? Where do I take this? Okay, I swear I can land it, man. Oh, I need to go to the memorial. Excuse me, I'm not going to Estar yet. Which is this one, right? Well, it's got an autopilot and everything. It is fucking cool. Right. Renoa's off the squad, so she's not gonna need all of that, fortunately. So who's gonna come with us, man? I think I would like, knowing what's coming up, let's switch things up a little bit. Why not? Selfie, welcome back. We missed you. You were just getting excited. You was just getting things going as well. You've been very useful in some of these last boss fights. Well, let's get her back on the squad. We might have to do some magic juggling, so there might be a little bit of min-maxing for a second. I'll try and do it as quick as I can. Yeah, why not, man? I'll do proper min-maxing when I need to, but I think we'll be fine playing it loose. But I want to just make sure I've done a little bit of due diligence. Squall, how many GFs have you got, man? Probably more than you should, right? Wow, Irvin. Okay. I kind of want that, though. Well, stop hogging all the things, bro. Right, and then we've got to do a little bit of magic juggling. Renoa's got the whole lot, man. Alright, that was pretty painless, actually. I did it the annoying way before, but that's actually pretty lit, so we're alright, actually. Irvin, you could do with the same, bro. You've got 0 magic. Did I just make you a bunch? Where's my chocobo at? What have you got for me? Oh, shit. I didn't send him. Bastard. Fuck's sake. Yeah, Jake is always in the bath, though, so, you know. Apart from the last couple of weeks, that's why he wasn't here. But he's very smelly now, so it's about time. Yeah, why not? And let's see what I can make for Irvin without having to move stuff around too much. okay. All right. Irvin, it's your lucky day, my friend. Marvelous, man. That's actually pretty fucking lit. Very happy with that, actually. Very happy with that. Yeah, we'll call it there for now. Selfie, magic. You attack. You attack. All right. Not bad. Not bad. Still a bit of a level deficit, but fuck it. We're gonna go. Okay. I think we're good. I think we're good. Oh, hold on. Wait there, guys. Hold on. Okay. One hand, my babe. You want to see your comrade off? I'll make an exception. Go ahead. I am the exception maker. My official job title.
What are you doing here? This is a restricted area.
To do what I should have done earlier. I'll never know unless I do it. Smack him.
What are you talking about?
I know what I want and what I have to do. There's still a chance I'm not gonna look back, man. I'm taking Renault with me.
What? You must be kidding. It's too late.
Ooh, nunchucks and a shotgun, bitch. What are you gonna do? Go ahead, say something. Say something. Try to stop me, man. No, hold on. I'll get you out in just a jiffy. I have one of these at home. What am I supposed to do? Come on, just punch it again. That'll work. Dickhead. Yeah, that'll do. Yeah, fucking. If you punching it doesn't work, just cut it, man. It's fine. Nice transition. Yeah, man. Fuck it. We'll get it going at some point. I'll set a goal this summer. I'll fucking do it. Probably get banned. And here is the front of the box. That's the embrace that you can see in Yoshitaka Amano's very iconic box art. Well, don't.
Go down. I'm a sorceress.
Okay, man. Wall, Renoa. Let's go. Yes, selfie. Popping off, man. Get the fuck back. You have two lesbians on the car. Ooh, cherry. Ooh. Oh, that's good. I think this is Ward. That man. Sorry, I kind of spoiled it, but I'm pretty sure this is Ward. Yes, it is, because he can't talk. I've seen him before. Guess who's the president of Lestar? Go on, guess. I dare you. What's wrong, Renoa?
I'm just a little embarrassed. Why?
Don't let Zell fly it, man.
I was so set on staying in Esther.
Got it in one. Got it in one.
But then when you guys rescued me, it made me so happy and...
No need to be embarrassed. Rush. President Kiddo does have a ring to it, I'll give you that.
Yeah, happy's good. Thanks, everybody. Paul, you're awfully quiet. What's up?
I have a lot on my mind. I'm a 17-year-old boy that's just been to space. As an expert Squall observer, he's thinking, what do we do now? Blah, blah, blah. If you think and worry too much, everything tends to turn bad. Squall, why don't we just picture a brighter future? This is so bullish, man. This is fantastic philosophy, by the way.
But seriously, what do we do from here? I'm not really sure, but don't we have to do something about that lunatic Pandora in Estar? After all, the Galbadians are controlling it. Which means Cypher is behind all this too, right?
Cypher is Ultimicia's puppet boy.
Yeah, and that Ultimecia. We can't let that sorceress from the future mess up our world. Let's go kick her ass. We're seeds. We're here to destroy sorceresses, right?
Zell! Fucking hell. Racism. Sorry. Oh, Squall, where are we going?
Can we go to the orphanage you guys were talking about in Trabia?
That place is in shambles, bro.
There's nothing to see there.
Yeah, well, to be honest, it's still confusing even if you've been here, man. Trust me. We do get an explanation, but I presented that question last stream and I didn't have any takers. I know I probably spoiled it a bit by saying that guy was Ward. I should have just said, who's somebody we know that can't talk because of reasons. So don't worry, there's a bunch of fucking weird stuff that's about to happen as well. Right, we'll go to Adair's house, man. Why not? I mean, we can just traverse the world in moments now, so I'll just crack on. In fact, it would be quicker to just loop around here. Do, 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 do. Yeah, man, we're going to talk a lot more about the sorceresses. I'm just kind of waiting for a moment of downtime, and I'll start unpacking what's happened with Renoa. And we'll be showing a little bit of basically the timelines between Laguna's party and Squall's party are now aligned. We are now both in the present. Oops, no, it's back here, right? Where is it? Oh, it's down there. Yeah, man. I mean, we've left a lot out as well because I'm not going to be able to do a lot of the side content. There is a lot of game left if anybody does ever want to play it themselves, man. I'm quite happy we did it that way. I imagine 9 will turn out roughly the same way. But there's some really good side content in this game. Hey, Bo. What's up, Fen? Hey, where are you going? Okay. After this cutscene, I'm going to play the intro cinematic again. And we're going to review. Take note of this field.
I don't get it.
Get what?
I never imagined you two would end up together. I mean, that's a complete opposite. I didn't think Renoa's straightforward approach would work. Glad I was wrong.
No lie. I'll go get Renoa, alright? What's up, Bo? You chill? Oh, what should I talk about when Renoa gets here, man? Nothing about the sorceress, huh? Sure, she's still trying not to think about that. Who cares if she's a sorceress, right? It's kind of hot, to be honest. I mean, thinking about it, Matron was way hotter when she was a sorcerer. Not so much anymore. I wonder how Zell's mum is doing. Can't wait to go find some more. Oh, she's here. No, it's just Renoa.
What'll become of me?
Don't worry about it. There have been many good sorceresses. There was one. Until, you know.
But Adair's still can't guarantee anything either. Ultimecia possesses me again. Saw me. It controlled me in outer space and made me break Adele's seal. What might happen next time? What will I end up doing? Will I end up fighting everyone?
Good. Good R equals U. Content. Cough, cough. Noah. Even though I was just having a conversation with you, I'm going to turn my back on you and think thoughts. Even if you end up as the world's enemy, even if I should probably be saying these words to you, I'll be your knight. Squall has fulfilled Cypher's romantic dream, and he didn't try. It wasn't based in absolute abject fantasy rabbit holing. He has accomplished what Cypher set out to do, and it wasn't by forcing it. It wasn't through aggression, wasn't through contempt, wasn't through hatred, wasn't through violence. It was through compassion.
I fall under Ultimecia's control again. Seed will come kill me, right?
I cannot believe the audacity of Katase, man.
And leader of Seed is you, Squall. Squall's sword will pierce my heart.
I cannot believe the audacity of this man. I'm pissed. I'm pissed off. I'm pissed off at Katase. I'm really pissed off at him, man. He took this away from us, bro, and I don't think that's fucking cool. Some of you might think it's petty. Just don't get it. Don't get it. He took that away from us, man. He could have just smiled and gone, I'm not gonna tell you. And everybody would have called him a genius. I wouldn't be sat here getting pissed off with the guy. Can't believe that, man. Not cool. I'll never do anything like that. The sorceress I'm after is not you, Renoa. My enemy is the sorceress from the future, Ultimecia, bro.
Ultimecia lives in the future and possesses me. He uses my body as her extension in this world.
We'll come back to that. This is brilliant. Consent. We're going to talk about all that shit.
How? How will you save me?
I'll come up with something. There's got to be a way. Don't worry. Trust me.
I trust you. Well, until you find a way, maybe I should stay in SR at that memorial. Wouldn't that be better?
I mean, if you want to go to the memorial, go! Maybe I should have left you in space. If you're going to be like this. Sorry, my first relationship, that'd be pointless. Just end up going after you again, man. Obsessed, man. I'm just going to fucking call you 20 times a day now till you pick up. All right, mate. But no, just stay close to me, man. And answer my fucking calls. Why didn't you reply to my text within 5 minutes? What are you doing? Who you with? Who you with? Who's that laughing?
Those words.
What?
That's what started everything.
Talking about?
You don't remember?
Something I said?
Forget it.
No. Because of the GF, man. That's why I forgot.
That's just excuse.
Feeling better?
Yeah. Can I tell you a story? I had a dream. Scary dream. We make a promise. We promised to see shooting stars together.
In the very first scene, we meet Renoa during the seed ceremony. Renoa gestures towards a shooting star. Quite symbolic of their relationship. Star-crossed lovers. Like, this relationship is it's a cosmological pairing, really. Like, the possibility of this happening. I mean, obviously it's a story, but they are pointing out now that this relationship actually coming to fruition is kind of a fluke, really. I'm gonna drop the hammer now. The game's going to do it very shortly anyway, but it doesn't tell you outright. It kind of alludes to it, and it's accepted as canon. Laguna is Squall's father. Julia is Renoa's mother. Before Julia got married to General Caraway and subsequently died in a car crash, Laguna and Julia had a bit of a romance blossoming. They weren't able to fulfill that relationship. They weren't able to actualize it. It could never happen. A generation later, the same relationship has kind of been achieved. We'll come back to that as well, because time compression, generational hopes, dreams, and regrets. It's all part of this idea of succession of witches and love, which we're going to touch on in a minute as well.
I get dressed up and I put on your ring. The thing is, I can't remember where I'm supposed to meet you.
Important. All this dialogue, bro. I'm sorry. I hate to point all this out, man. But damn.
I start to panic. I really want to see you, Squall, but I don't know where to go. I start running through the mountains, the desert, the plains, through Timber, Balam, and Galbadia. When I realize I can't run any longer, I just want to see you so badly. So I scream, Squall, where are you? Then I woke up. I was crying. I'm sorry. Don't have to say anything. Don't like I had to tell you.
Just a dream. Ain't anything. Don't worry about it.
Yes, you're right.
How about this? I'll be here. Right here.
Why?
The reason why you couldn't find me was because we haven't promised yet.
Promise?
I'll be waiting for you. If you come here, you'll find me. I promise.
I'll be here too. It's a promise. Thanks, Squall. Next time we'll meet for sure. Oh. Sorry to interrupt, but it's an emergency. We got radio contact from the SR's presidential palace. They have a plan to defeat Ultimecia. They want to hire Seed to execute it.
Might be a trap to get Renault back to Estar, man.
I wonder, the guy we spoke to, his name's Kiros. Would he be that Kiros?
Kiros is in Estar's presidential palace. He wants to hire us. All right, let's go. Oh, you guys my team now after I fucking... Right. I'm just going to pull up the intro to the game. And we're just going to take stock of all that's happened. And we're going to... whoa! Saturation! We're going to... we're going to watch this intro cinematic with a new perspective. After all we've learned, all the things we've been through, all the things that are about to happen, it all comes down to the intro cinematic, which on a first-time play of Final Fantasy VIII doesn't really make too much sense besides the duel between Cypher and Squall. But there's a lot of other stuff going on there. And since we are quickly approaching the final run of this game, I think this scene, I didn't mean it to line up like this, is actually the ideal time for us to review this. And it's a fantastic intro cutscene, man. We've analysed it on the stream in the past, well before we actually came around to playing this game, man. Okay.
Get that down there.
Oh. Welcome back. Good to see you, Nightshade, bro. Yeah, we're in the final run of the game, and we're just reviewing this intro cutscene with all the perspective that we have now, and I'm going to talk a little bit about the succession of sorceresses and the themes of this game before we get into the final run. We've got enough content for me to really start to let go and dig into a lot of the analysis that I've been holding back on giving now. Always get chills on that bit, man, when Cypher's bringing his sword up. The gunblade, sorry. Right. Let's chop it up. What do we know now that we didn't the first time? The very first words that we get are the faux Latin lyrics that we've been talking about. Whilst the rest of the song is in actual Latin, these words are actually an anagram for succession of witches and love. The quotations that appear on the screen come from the cutscene that we've just had in the game, and it is the conversation that Rinoa and Squall are having about having a place that they could return to find each other should they ever lose each other at any point. We get to see a lot of shots of Rinoa juxtaposed against Adea, with Adea having a bit of an ethereal, otherworldly presence. She's kind of a bit larger than life. She's presented as being far greater than any of the characters that we've seen in some level, although we don't really have the context to yet. Looking back on this now, though, and there's still some stuff to be answered from this cutscene that I can't answer yet, but I'm just going on information that we know now. We'll review everything in this cutscene that we can for now, and then I'll go through some information about the succession and all the rest. Sword lands, and we instantly get our first proper look at Adea. Adea is the wedge between Cypher and Squall, because in one way or another, both are going to be undergoing the pursuit towards becoming a sorceress's knight. But we know that the circumstances behind that trajectory for each of the characters is complete opposite to one another. That's not all that's opposite between these two characters, though. We know that very well. Point out as well the little accessory Squall's got here is that of Griever. We renamed Squall's ring to Mr. Feng because, of course, but this is going to be very important as well. The actual name for the ring that we renamed is Griever, and this is kind of Squall's logo in a way. We know now why Cypher not only chose a gunblade as his weapon of choice, we also know exactly why he holds it with one hand. When Cypher was a little lad, he saw a particular movie about a knight and a sorceress that knight held a gunblade with one hand in much the same way that Cypher does. And Cypher would be inspired from that point on to pursue this romantic dream of becoming a sorceress's knight. The actor that played the knight in the movie, ironically, in some ways, was Laguna, who is Squall's dad. And we get a bit of a montage of Rinoa juxtaposed against Edea, kind of foreshadowing her transition and her confusion. When she's looking around, she looks out of place, and she's just kind of being smothered by all of this imagery of Edea, who we don't know yet, but we know that there's a link between these two characters. We can tell that from the jump. Obviously, very obvious imagery of the opposites going on between these two characters as well. Squall, black, Cypher, white, dark hair, light hair, two-handed, one-handed. They are complete and absolute foils for each other. They are definitive rivals. From the very beginning, we can tell this. And this mirroring is completed between these two characters with the scar that each of the characters is going to carry after this. This kind of bonds them in a way. It bonds their rivalry for us, but they are kind of fighting over the right to be the true sorceress knight at this point. Obviously, completely symbolic. There's no real narrative rationale to back that up, because at this point, they haven't really been introduced to any sorceresses properly yet. I shipped them now instead of Rinoa. Well, they were a thing. They were an item. So, you know, the fighting over Edea and the kind of fighting over Rinoa, in retrospect, it doesn't make sense narratively. But given what we know now, and the juxtaposing shots of Rinoa and Edea. There's no other characters in this intro cutscene. It's just Rinoa, Edea, Squall, Cypher. And we're kind of told everything we need to know. But I'm going to go into a little bit of detail. Let that play in the background. I'm just going to catch us up on... Is that fast? The sorceresses of Final Fantasy VIII are complex figures that symbolize a lot of things, but mostly a variety of ideas tied to power, gender, and societal perception. We've touched on this briefly before. Just going to get people up to speed and add a few bits I couldn't add before. Sorceresses embody this idea of the paradox of power, right? They have the creative power, where they possess the ability to protect, nurture, heal, and this is pretty evident in Edea's early role as a caretaker and a mentor at the orphanage, and in Rinoa's determination to use her abilities for good, now that she's a sorceress herself, after inheriting the powers, as she just has done where we are in the game. But sorceresses also possess the yang as well, the destructive power. They're portrayed as agents of chaos and destruction, such as Adele's ability, or tyrannical rule, sorry, or Ultimecia's apocalyptic ambitions, which we're going to learn more about very soon. The duality between these two does a very good job of representing humanity's ambivalence towards powerful figures, particularly women, who we said when we were doing the Ragnarok section are often viewed as either being nurturing or threatening, but rarely both. And then we have this idea of the fear of the other, which has come up in real-world misogyny as well, with the witch trials, which we can take pretty heavy reference from in the case of this, because we see a lot of the same parallels and gender dynamics being played out. Sorceresses are treated as other. They are isolated and feared by society due to their magical abilities, right? The othering process mirrors historical fears of witches, where powerful women in actual history were scapegoated and ostracized as a means of control. Let's not play that cutscene. Ultimicia's introduction and transformation into a villain is driven by her rejection and persecution as she became a sorceress, in much the same way that we've seen all of the other sorceresses be persecuted, and Renoa's being persecuted now as well. These archetypes come from all sorts of places, man. I've got a few in my notes that I'll list off now, and then we're going to talk about Shakespeare's Tempest as well, actually. Hecate from Greek mythology was a goddess associated with magic, witchcraft, and liminality, symbolizing both protection and fear. We've got the Morrigan from Celtic mythology, a war goddess often depicted as a figure of both prophecy and destruction. Then we've got Circe from Greek mythology again, a sorceress who wields great power but is often feared for her ability to disrupt the natural order. In the actual witch trials in the real world, it's much the same thing. A lot of the women that were persecuted and tortured and executed were women that did not submit to the typical patriarchal hierarchies and systems of power. So they were seen as a corruption, something that needs to be controlled and taken care of. And obviously, we kind of ran away with it back in the day. But we still see witch hunting going on in the real world today. Absolutely. Women still have a lot of the same issues, man. Fortunately, we just don't burn them alive for it, but they do still suffer from much of the same systems that women did during the witch trials. Can't really argue with that. We can't really argue with that, folks. It's not cool. It's not nice. Hopefully it gets better. But we'd be silly to say that we have grown much as a species since 1600s, fortunately. This game uses sorceresses to explore those gender dynamics, in my opinion, particularly the societal treatment of people or women who wield power. Sorceresses in Final Fantasy VIII are feared not because of their character, but because of the power they possess. Their fear leads to isolation and rejection, paralleling real-world dynamics where powerful women face greater scrutiny, distrust, and stigma than their male counterparts. Adele's rule is remembered with terror not just for her tyranny, but because of her identity as a sorceress. Similarly, Ultimicia's power is perceived as an existential threat, perpetuating a cycle of fear and rejection. It's generational trauma, effectively. The cyclical nature of sorceresses, the succession, the inheritance reflects societal expectations that women bear the burden of their power. Sorceresses are expected to navigate this responsibility in isolation with few resources or support systems to guide them. So you can see where this generational hatred starts to come from and why it's being perpetuated to the point where the future is coming back on itself. It doesn't really matter. Past, present, future, it doesn't matter because the persecution is exactly the same from her perspective. It doesn't matter. We don't really know to what ends she's trying to... we don't really know what she's trying to achieve with time compression yet. We're going to get to that very soon. I'll finish up on this and then we'll continue. I won't be too long, don't worry. This game's critique on societal tendencies, the way that we stigmatize women in positions of power, suggests that fear and rejection perpetuate cycles of trauma and destruction. This game is heavily rooted in themes of trauma, not just for the sorceresses, but for our leading roster of characters. All of these kids that came from the orphanage, right? Renoa's transformation into a sorceress is instantly met with unease, even among her friends, right? Her struggle to balance her new identity with her humanity highlights how power can alienate individuals from their communities, man. Again, another very human social dynamic that we can witness today. Renoa is interesting because she serves as a redefinition of the sorceress archetype, right? Renoa's arc as a sorceress directly challenges traditional perceptions of the archetype, offering a more nuanced and hopeful interpretation than we've ever been privy to before. Her transformation represents the potential for power to be used constructively, challenging societal fears of women who wield influence, whether fictional or otherwise. Unlike sorceresses who are isolated by their power, Renoa maintains strong connections with her companions, something that's going to be very important, particularly her relationship with Squall. Her relationship with him serves as a counterpoint to Ultimicia's isolation, suggesting that love, compassion, and understanding can counteract the alienating effects of power, right? We're still not different, really, at the end of the day. Doesn't matter what scale of the spectrum you're on, we're all still human, right? We've all ultimately still got something in common, and that's where the source of all compassion should come from for people. People just get it misconstrued, they become bigots, they become fascist, they become racist, they become misogynistic, transphobic, because they're afraid. They are afraid. There's a reason that we attach the word phobe to a lot of these things, because they're afraid. They're afraid of the other. They're afraid of the unknown, right? We'll talk a little bit more about Ultimecia soon, but I can say now that Ultimecia is a bit of a manifestation of the collective fear and prejudice directed towards sorceresses. Time is somewhat cyclical. There is no beginning because there is no end, if that makes sense. If it doesn't now, I promise it will do when I go on to talk more about the concepts of time within Final Fantasy VIII. Her nihilistic plans, and a lot of Final Fantasy villains are nihilistic, but not all of them are relatable. Kefka Palazzo isn't a relatable character. He is an abject nihilist for the sake of non-existence, without spoiling Final Fantasy VI too much. She symbolizes the ultimate consequence of unchecked societal fear and ostracism, which is a rejection of continuity and hope. Adea, on the other hand, embodies the nurturing and the destructive. We talked about that. She's got the maternal figure. She was the caretaker of the orphanage. She represented protection, guidance, and compassion. Her initial role as a nurturing figure with the positive aspects of the it parallels very closely to this idea of the Great Mother archetype. But when possessed by Ultimecia, Adea's role shifts from that to the destructive sorceress, illustrating how power can be twisted by external forces. Her eventual redemption, therefore, underscores the possibility of reclaiming power and using it for good. Again, emphasizing the importance of agency and self-determination, because a lot of these women are having their agency taken away from them. They are not given any option in the matter. They are just violated to fulfill this particular role of chaos and destruction. I'm going to talk a little bit about the Tempest. As one of our kind of literary parallels, we know that the Final Fantasy gang are pretty keen on Shakespeare. We're going to see that loud and clear in Final Fantasy IX. I will feed from my notes a bit more closely for this one. Okay, so in The Tempest, Miranda is the daughter of the character Prospero, who is a sorcerer exiled on a mysterious island. In Final Fantasy VIII, sorceresses are, what do you call them, man? Descendants of the great god Hein, who's a bloke. He's a geezer. But everybody that followed Hein and kind of represented his power when he went away were women. Miranda and Renoa both reflect innocence, transformation, and reconciliation. So I think this game feeds pretty heavily from Tempest as well. Carrying the there's a lot of qualities mirrored in Rinoa's role as the central sorceress in Final Fantasy VIII, such as the innocence and transformation. Miranda begins as an innocent, sheltered figure as well. Rinoa came from an entitled background, incredibly sheltered, especially in comparison to our orphans. The rest of the party are orphans. And because of that, Rinoa is a bit naive and doesn't really... takes her a bit of time to get to grips with just how the world truly is. But she undergoes a transformation and becomes a bridge herself between conflicting parties. Doesn't really matter who we're talking about right now. We could be talking about the sorceresses and the party here, or we could be talking about exactly the same situation that Miranda faces in a completely different piece of media. They're probably both feeding from the same sort of ideas, right? Rinoa's connection to Squall mirrors Miranda's connection to a character called Ferdinand, which I believe is a character referenced in another game as well. I think it's only by name. And with both relationships kind of facilitating personal growth, emotional development for both them and their respective partners, right? They help them grow. Final Fantasy VIII kind of diverges from the Tempest by exploring the inherent tragedy of Sorceress role in a bit more detail. I think between the two, Final Fantasy VIII explores these themes a little bit better. Sorry, but yeah. While Miranda's innocence shields her from corruption, Rinoa must kind of actively resist the darker implications of the Sorceress lineage, making her arc a little bit more complex. And by drawing on like Nietzschean philosophy and postmodern Japanese identity, Shakespearean literature, fucking the witch trials, this game does a very good job of transcending its medium, and because of that, I kind of regard it now as a postmodern masterpiece. And we're not even done. We're not even done. I've still got a lot to talk about. We're going to talk about Eternal Recurrence soon, but we're going to let the game play out a little bit further and get towards the closing acts of this game, and maybe even see what time compression is going to do, and maybe find out a little bit more about what she's planning to do with it. But with all of the things that we've explored and discussed, the cycle and the generational trauma, hatred, vilification, and the fact that time is now being brought into the proceedings in a pretty big way. There is no beginning and there is no end until there is. Until the chain has been broken, it doesn't matter what point in time we're at. Doesn't matter if we're in the 1600s or in 2025. The cycle hasn't been broken yet. We just don't burn them anymore. But we do on Twitter, so well, right. We're going to talk about Friedrich Nietzsche's concept of eternal recurrence soon, and I'll just set you up for that. So, because I've tried to introduce things and then give people time to muse on them before I start trying to clear them up. But eternal recurrence is the idea that suggests that all events in the universe will recur infinitely in the exact same way across time. It's a philosophy from Thus Spoke Zarathustra, the book that I've still got on my fucking desk now, that kind of challenges individuals to imagine living their lives repeatedly with no changes as a test of their ability to embrace existence fully. This cyclical view of time is going to be represented very clearly in Final Fantasy VIII, and it's not an idea or a parallel that I've seen any of the Final Fantasy VIII commentary community ever comment on, and that fucking blows my mind. It absolutely blows my mind that nobody else has thought of this before. And it's not because we're smarter. That's not the point, bro. We might have a bit of a broader palette in terms of things that and media that we consume. But we're being told that it's a cycle of hate. Time doesn't really matter, really. The point is it's still going on, and we need to break it. Not in the future, not in the past, right now. Because right now will become the future and the past. It's all going on at the same time. Doesn't matter. Until the chain is broken, until we're actually comfortable, there is a problem. And that stands just as much for the real world as it does for the world of Final Fantasy VIII, which is Gaia, I think. Just to let you know that the Steam discount on Rebirth ends in 17 hours. I'll buy it tonight then, definitely. Yeah, Renault doesn't know Jack. Can't ever see Squall slipping out of her arms into Cypher's. No, because she's comes on a bit strong in the beginning. She's a bit of a weird character, man. But she's as much a foil to Squall as Cypher is. Only one is based in love and the other's based in hate, right? You should definitely dive a bit into the Vedic text. I fucking will do, bro. Absolutely. I did have a little look years ago when, actually a couple of years ago, but not too much. So that's a really good point, actually. We'll let go for now because that was quite a long rant, and I still want there to be some mystery because there is still some mystery to unpack here. Interesting perspectives on our existence, especially the nature of time. Yeah, I'm going to open up on that again quite soon, but I don't want to jump from. Yeah, I don't want to cram too many subjects into one rant. You know what I mean? Because you know I can yap. We'll talk about the concepts of time at the end. Just wanted to get people caught up on who the sorceresses are, what they represent, and what does the game mean by succession of witches and love. And I hope I kind of cleared it up. If anybody's a little confused or I explained it poorly, let me know and we'll make sure we clear it up. But TLDR is that compassion is going to be the thing that saves the day, as it often is in stories, right? Should be the other way around. I need an edited fight sequence with Cypher and Renoa's faces swapped tonight. We could do that, man. Just different analysis and essays. Absolutely, man. Oh, sorry. Let's have a look. Interesting perspectives on our resistance. I haven't read anything in the OG form, no, just different. Yeah, absolutely. I'll factor it in. It's always difficult because there's so much you can layer on top of this. Like, for a little, just because we could, we layered the monomyth on top of it. We layered Jungian archetypes on top of it. And that's not strictly analysis per se. It is in a sense, but it's not, because you can that's like it's like a blueprint that you can kind of go, well, that kind of fits there, that kind of fits there. But when it comes to stuff like misogyny, generational trauma, and this, a lot of Nietzschean philosophy, because I'm big on Nietzsche, man. I'm really, really big on Nietzsche, always have been. These are things that we can, we go, oh shit, well, actually, yeah, we did this with Final Fantasy VII as well. Because sometimes when I'm doing my notes, I'm like, I think I've gone off of the deep end here, bro. But in Final Fantasy VII's case, there was none of that layering, really. When we were talking about Cloud's trauma, we had very clear flags and behaviors from Cloud that allowed us to be like, well, right, this guy is very seriously damaged. How is that damage being represented on screen? And does it align with actual ideas of trauma and repression? Yes. It absolutely does. And we proved that, bro. We're going to continue proving that tomorrow. So there's always a concern in my head whenever I'm doing research topics like this, is you don't want to just project certain ideas onto it just for the sake of it. Because that's easy, man. That's really easy to do. Really easy to do. It's not what we're about, though. We want to really fucking scratch at why this game exists, what it's trying to tell us, and what it wants us to take away from it, man. Even and a lot of this will just be our interpretation, right? Because we're allowed to do that now. Katassi said so. Maybe the game designers and developers didn't really intend for a lot of this to be extrapolated and siphoned out, you know? But parallels, witches, sorceresses, misogyny, generational, it all works, right? It all works. I love that different people find different things in slightly abstract and or symbolic art, absolutely, and it's informed by your experience as well. Without having that discussion, I have a big interest in concepts of trauma in storytelling, because I didn't have the best start, you know. So for me, those themes leap out to me. That's why I resonate with these characters, more so than some other games where they're kind of surface level and they don't really have much of a human edge. I've got no hate for Halo, but I'm just going to use Halo as an example. It does nothing for me. It really does nothing for me. It does nothing for me whatsoever. Yeah. Well, we'll come back to some of these ideas very, very soon. I'll let Adea do a little spiel, because I miss doing her voice, to be honest. No wonder I resonate with your analysis, though. Don't worry, man. We'll look after each other here.
Yes, I believe it was 13 years ago. This is when my story begins. I first became a sorceress when I was a child, and once again, 13 years ago. That day, right here, I encountered a sorceress on the verge of death. I received her powers of my own will. That sorceress was an entity of fear for my children. I could not let her get to them, but this turned out to be the beginning of my painful story. I'm going to walk over here and... Okay. At this very minute, my bitter story has ended. I now understand there is an end, no matter how painful it may be. Therefore, Squall, you must fight to the end, even though it may bring tragedy to others.
I think it's kind of a symbolic in a way, but again, a lot of this might be down to translation as well. There are a few translation issues in this game. But yeah, hey, what's Bokocho doing? Sorry. Angry there for a minute. Yeah, there was some very funny worded monologues in this game, soliloquies, or just general dialogue. We are going to Estar, right? I can. Yes, I can. Okay. I was gonna say, can I land my airship here, bro? Please. Oops. Oops. Whoops. 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 Okay. We still got some bits to do before the final dungeon, man. We're making okay on time. I just hope I wasn't rambling for too long, but we'll find out before too long, I think. We're going to gun it towards the end. I'm not going to worry too much about secondary content. I will leave that for you guys. There is still more lore to be discovered. We haven't really looked into the Legend of Hein. There is still a lot of stuff I've not discussed. And we may come back to this game in future when my Japanese is well enough to actually read everything. Because my kanji comprehension is still pretty whack. But yeah, if this game has appealed to you, definitely pick it up at some point, or sooner in the future, because there's a lot here still to unpack or to find out, certainly. Oh shit, I forgot I had these two. That's right, we'll have an opportunity to swap. But I want Selfie and Irvin right now, to be honest. Yep, we're pretty much good to go. The only thing I might look at is upgraded some weaponry a little bit. But I'm not going to go farm for items. None of that. We take what we can get and we finish the game, I think. Ooh, my boy. That's how I feel, man. Yeah, there'll be like maybe 5, maybe 6 GF that we're not gonna get. We move. So there is a whole trove of content still left here for you guys if you ever decide to play it yourselves. It doesn't really matter. Can I have my actual party back now though? Oh, bless you, man. I was trying to read on the side, so I was using my mouse. But that's how I had to play. The only platinum trophy I've ever got, because I don't really care about achievements, man. I think they're a bit goofy. I was off work because I blew up both my arms from overworking, so that's pretty much how I played Final Fantasy VII. I just had it on the couch next to me and just playing it with 2 fingers, bro. That's the beauty of turn-based combat, man. I couldn't do that with Remake, you know? Hello, Mr. Feng. Waking up. All right, son, I'm done. Where am I going? Where am I going? Hold on, Thingy. Hold on, Thingy. Got where I'm going. Oh, wait, I need to go outside. I'm going the wrong way. Going the wrong way. Yeah, Final Fantasy VII Saving Grace. It was about the right time to replay it. I couldn't really play much else. Couldn't really do much else. So I just cracked on. Oh, son. All right, man. Groggy. Groggy. Up with you. Hey. Got a hand. Doing. And. No. Son, just be patient because we've still got a bit to go, I'm afraid, my friend. If he was chill, like, because he's got his own chair, he's got his own microphone. I didn't get either for him, but it'd be cool if he wanted to join us, man. He just doesn't about that life at the moment. I'll just give him a snap, bro. I need to get some water as well, so excuse me. We will crack on now. Won't be a moment. Whoa. Right, let's go the right way this time. And I need to swap out my characters ASAP, really. Oh, it's an iron giant. Please don't fucking kill me. Thing's always demanded attention, man, honestly. If he's not asleep, that's what he'll be doing. we'll go talk to some people that we're quite familiar with already. And then we'll go see what we can do in terms of weapon upgrades and stuff. I'm hoping we can do something. Because these characters have been neglected in terms of equipment in this playthrough. Please don't kill me. Oops, I forgot. You can do it, brother. Break off his legs. Feed his legs to his mouth. Go on, Zell. You can do it. Uh-oh. Oh, that's nice. That was crap. I trust you've got this, Squall. I trust you've got it, bro. I'm trusting in you. That'll do it. Sorry, the game looks loud as fuck. Let me turn that down a bit. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe it's just that moment. I don't know. I'll turn it down a little bit just in case. More levels for Squall, man. Fucking good for you, bro. Jesus. Right, that was rough. Let's have a look. Who's got the goods? None of yous. I want to use the spells, man. How do I do that? Yeah, man. That's it. You don't deserve any XP if you're just going to be sleeping on the job. And I cannot believe I still don't have 0 encounters on that yet. That is kind of a bit of an achievement on its own. Oh, he's nearly there. One more. We say bye-bye to random encounters for this playthrough. Alright. Better sooner rather than later, I guess. Oh, hello. Hey, little fella. Hey, little fella. Ow! Sorry about that, little fella. Please give me like 3 AP. Just 3. 2? Oh, how do I use the fucking thing there? How do I use the thing there? Oh, please don't. Please don't do that. How do I use the thing there? I'll just look for one of the elevators, bro. We'll be fine. Oh, shit. What happened? What happened? What happened? What happened? That's not good. Oh, no. Please, be okay. Please live. I've not done my due diligence, guys. You can't die here. I don't know what my runaway buttons are anymore. I don't know what they are. I don't know what... Oh, please run away. Please run away. Fucking hell. You can't do that to me, bro. Christ alive. Oh God! Right, Squall, you scared me, bro. I don't need that right now, man. I can't be asked. I can't be asked equipping those characters, man, because you don't need equipping. Christ! Right, one more fight. Where are we living, please? I need to find a little lift, a little elevator or something to take me to the presidential palace. Christ! Tiptoe, tiptoe. Not that way. Bloody hell, I know, I just left him, man. Probably deserves it. Right, you little shit. You're my meal ticket. Punch him, Zell. Look at him, man. I can't take my eyes off him. He's magnetic. That's the best character in the game as far as I'm concerned. All this talk about fucking generational trauma, when really we should have been talking about that thing. Hate to see him go, to be honest. Right. Hey. Please. Oh no, he's not even fucking equipped, Moose! What are you talking about? I'm gonna fucking scream. There. There. Now piss off. Christ.
Excuse me, sir.
Oh. Okay. Are the lifts down then? I was really hoping I could... What's my... You can't be in there! You can't be in there! Sir! Oh! You alright? Christmas crackers, man. Right, let me look at the map for this place. Okay, I know where it is. No worries, Auntie. Good to see you as always, my friend. If I don't pop back tonight, I'll see you on the next one, friend. Whoa. I can't use these. We'll be sitting ducks if we go through there. Right. One more fight and we get rid of random battles. Well, that's a relief. What's that? Howdy. Tiptoe, tiptoe. All right, the lifts are broken. That makes sense. Right, I want my actual party back though. I want my actual dudes back. And we might as well pop a quick save as well, to be honest. I don't think I have any tents left. No, of course I don't. What's got here, Bocacho, man? You fucking sleeping on me now? Can't believe it, man. I don't pay him anything, but still. He's supposed to be helping me save the world. I get so lost in this place.
Tiptoe, tiptoe.
Oh, that sounds fucking lit, to be fair, Ash. I don't, and I'm not going to say it here. Right, we're back here. Right, let's just unlock this bullshit. Okay. Damn. You would have to do it on Squall, man. Are we gonna get out of this alive, or is Squall gonna kill us all? All right. Cool.
Look, the tiger.
I'm so over random battles, though, for this playthrough. I'm so over them, so this is the last one we'll probably see, I think. Oh, bro, stop using all my fucking items. You're killing me. Look at the state of you, man. I swear to God, you're killing me, Squall. You are killing me, sir. Yeah, man, just a bit too much to drink. Right. Christ. There it is. There it is. There she blows. So that will be... Who's got Diabolos? You, sir? Selfie with the plus 40 strength. We'll actually min-max a little bit when we get to the final dungeon, but I'm not going to bother now. Right, I've got the guide up now. Should be, if I'm right. Right, let's go back to the air station, which is down here, I think. This place, man.
Welcome to the Emerald City.
So, this is where we landed. I'll follow the guide. I won't try and find my own way anymore. This is where we came from. So from the air station, head right. You'll start off in area 3. Yep. Exit out the back of the screen to go to area 2. Right. We're basically retracing our steps. Exit out the back of the screen, go to area 2. Continue heading down the path and take the far back exit into area 1. That doesn't make... Okay, yeah, that makes sense. But, go all the way right here and arrive at the president. That was the President's Palace? Was it? Oh, fuck me. Well, at least we got encounters off anyway. Wasn't all for naught. Hello, Fengy. I know, son. But you don't like sitting up here anymore, so I can't do much for you, pal. Sorry about that. Don't sneeze in anger. Told you not to. Is it? Okay. You're being stupid again. Actually, where's everybody at? Hello? Which way? This way or in there? Because I went in there before. There's no fucker there, man. Where's he waiting at? Where is he waiting at? You lot are taking the piss. You lot are taking the piss. Excuse me, fellas. I'm important, you see. Important boy coming through. Ward. Kiddos. And that's probably... What is up with this country, man?
Oh, sure. Hey there. Been waiting to meet you guys. You guys are the one who were inside my head, right? Alone told me. It was like there was some kind of waves running through my head. They gave us so much power during battle. We thought there was some kind of fairies flying over us. So I'm Laguna, President Laguna Loire of Estar. Pleased to meet you. If we weren't in a state of emergency, I'd love to talk to you some more, but well, whatever, let's talk. What do you want to know?
You'll never get going if President Laguna gets talking. Oh, why don't you guys throw out some questions and he'll try to answer them. There he is.
Man, you look way too serious.
Let's go through all of these.
Straight to the heart of the matter, just like a workaholic seed.
Is it my turn? Fucking hell, here he is, Odin.
Yeah, make it short and easy to understand.
I will talk however I want. A sorceress there told me everything. Sorceress Artemisia comes from the future to possess the sorceress of present day. Meaning she leaves her body in the future and sends only her consciousness here. Does that sound familiar to you? It's like when Alone sent our consciousnesses back to the past. You're the smart one. My first guess that someone in the future with an ability like Alone was sending the sorceress back here to our time. But no, that is not the answer. How does the sorceress come back to this time? You want to hear how? Yep. Yeah. I kept this a secret to surprise you. It is because of me, Odin. I researched Alone's powers long ago. I made out a pattern from the electric current running through Alone's brain. Once the pattern was determined, it was easy to mechanize. It may be a toy right now, but in the time of Artemisia, it is an impressive working machine. Which means there is a machine which imitates Alone's power. It is I who made the first model of that machine. I named the machine Junction Machine Alone. It is a wonderful thing to know that my invention is used in the future. Junction Machine Alone. Aye. So Sorceress Artemisia came to know about Alone from that machine. And L became Artemisia's target. You can't blame Odin.
You can't blame Odin, it's useless.
You want to go outside? You want to fisticuffs? Okay, we continue the story. Let's see. Let's see her. There is only one way to defeat Artemisia. You must kill her in the future. There is nothing we can do unless we go to the future. There is no way to jump into the future under normal circumstances. But there still is a way. It is because Sorceress Artemisia plans to compress time. Compressing time with magic? What good would that do for the sorceress to compress time? There may be many reasons, but it doesn't matter. Let's just figure out what Artemisia is up to. In order for Artemisia to exist in this time, she must take over the body of a sorceress from the present. But the machine must have a limit. Artemisia probably needs to go back further in time to achieve time compression. Only Alone can take her further into the past. That is why she is desperately seeking her. We must take advantage of Alone's power. There are two sorceresses in our time, Sorceress Renoa and Sorceress Adele. Of the two, Adele has not awakened yet. Once regeneration is completed, neither Laguna nor I will be safe. Sorceress Adele is probably in the process of awakening inside Lunatic Pandora. Artemisia will want to possess Adele if Adele wakes up. That will be a horrible event. Adele is a horrible sorceress. If Adele's consciousness wins over Artemisia, Adele will destroy this era. So we must use Sorceress Renoa to inherit Artemisia's powers. That's all for the mission briefing. First, go to Lunatic Pandora. Alone's probably being held captive inside, so rescue her first. Then kill Sorceress Adele before the awakening process is completed. Now, we're left with Renoa as the only sorceress of this era. Then we wait for Ultimecia to possess Renoa. When Ultimecia arrives, it's Alone's turn. Alone will send Renoa back to the past with Ultimecia. Alone will have to send Renoa and Ultimecia inside another sorcerer she knows in the past. Adair or Adele, that's up to Alone. Once Ultimecia is in the past, she will use the time compression magic. We will see some influence here. I don't know what kind of influence, but once Alone feels it, she'll cut Renoa and Ultimecia off from the past. Renoa will come back to this world, Ultimecia goes back to her own world. What would be left is the time-compressed world. Past, present, and future will all get mixed together. You will keep moving through the time compression towards the future. Once you're out of the time compression, that will be Ultimecia's world. It's all up to you after that. See ya. Alright. Fucking hell, I'm dizzy after that.
So you were briefed about the mission? I don't really understand it either. Will you do it? Yeah. All right.
Oh, sorry, I went to ask some other questions, but it's fine.
Let's go. We'll get aboard Ragnarok. Let's do the final briefing in there. I always wanted to write that thing. Plus the name sounds so cool.
Alright, I'm with it. I can fill in the rest. We need to make good on time anyway.
All right. Everyone. From here, we go straight to our final target, Ultimecia. Let's go over the plan again. First, into Lunatic Pandora and rescue Alone. Next, you fight Sorceress Adele. It'll be a surprise attack, show no mercy. Now here comes the tricky part. Adele will need to pass on her powers before being defeated. Renoa, will you be willing to accept them?
Yes.
Good. Next, we wait for Sorceress Ultimecia to possess Renoa. This will be hard on you, Renoa, but will you do it?
Yes.
That's the spirit. Well, in love, well then, Alone sends Renoa and Ultimecia to the past. Alone brings back Renoa, then head to the future through compressed time. Fucking hell. Ultimecia lives far in the future where none of us can technically exist. There's only one way to make yourself exist in a world like that. As friends, don't forget one another. As friends, believe in one another. Believe in your friend's existence, and they'll also believe in yours. To be friends, to like one another, and to love one another. You can't do these things alone. You need somebody. Well, I don't know. Right, guys. What place reminds you of your friends? Imagine being in that place with all of your friends. Once time compression begins, think of that place and try to get there. That's all. That place will welcome you. You'll be able to get there no matter what period you're in. You need love and friendship for this mission, and the courage to believe it. It's all about love, friendship, and courage. I'm counting on you guys.
Love and friendship and all that sounds corny, but everybody seems to be up for it, man.
You think it'll succeed?
We'll try. Oh, he's still got his bum leg. Ah ha 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 ha. Ah, good old Laguna. One last stop. Oops.
Okay.
One quick stop. Like where it all began, why not? We're just going to see if we can equip ourselves a little better than we are currently. But we're going to run at the game and finish it with what we've got. We're not going to go grind or anything. We'll be fine. We'll be fine, bro, even if we don't. Right. Okay. Let's start burning cards.
Leave it alone.
Right. We'll be fine. We don't really need ultimate weapons and all that stuff, man, because there's other ways we can make ourselves substantially more powerful. We've just turned all of our cards into items, man, so we won't be playing any more triple triad. Yeah. We'll leave it with this, man. That's absolutely fine. We will, though. Good boy thingy, I know. Hard, innit? Oh, it's hard, innit, man? Oh, it's hard. Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. We won't be a minute. Just gonna try and do as much as I can now. We don't have to do it later and we can just run at the rest of the game. I know, thing. It's a hard life, innit, bro? This certainly isn't optimal use of a lot of these items, I'm sure, but it'd be good enough for our purposes, I think. Is Thing angry? Does Thing need a cuddle? He's angry. He probably doesn't want a cuddle, though. Probably hit you. He's just one of a kind, that cat. For better or for worse. Yeah, probably. I'm doing some good. Yeah, certainly not done this optimally, but give a fuck. See how we get on with that. We can always do a little bit more in a bit. Let's go get some items though. We've got a lot of money. That he is, certainly. Cool. Yeah, I do really like the character design in this game. Absolutely. Hold on there, mate. Let's get my guide up. We want to be playing as efficiently as we can, really. Skipping the side quests. We want to get rid of Mug for this next fight, actually, for reasons. Right, where is the... I should be able to see it. It should be very hard to miss. The Lunatic Bandora.
Here we go, let's bust in there.
I wonder if we can get through.
Ah, don't worry about it.
Are the machine guns ready? And the machine guns and main cannon ready? God knows, we know Quistis loves the machine guns.
Ready. Let's just fire like crazy and make a big hole. Boom! Shields. Woohoo!
You had to cosplay one Final Fantasy character every day for £1 million. Who would you choose? Irvin. Easy. Right. We want to get rid of... Just for this fight, we want to get rid of Mug. Selfie's got all the strength, fuck it. We'll run with it for now.
Big sound this way, it's probably them, you know? Them? No, impossible.
That voice.
Ah, this score, you know?
Shock. Good. Convenient.
That's right. Hand over Renoa, you know.
No, I'll never hand over Renoa. And we're taking a loan. I want all the brides. I won't let you resurrect Adele either.
You get no women. You're greedy, you know. Not fair, you know.
Persuasion useless. Seize.
She's right, you know. Let's go.
True. I know, Thingy. Why don't you go for little nappers, man? I've got things to do. Ah, where are your triples at, Selfie? I'll have to get you sorted out, girl. Who's got Selfie's triples?
Ding, 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 ding.
Right, we need to make good on time, man. Try to speed this up a bit.
Decision. Destroy. Help Cypher.
Hold on, Feng. I'm going to be here for a couple hours, bro. I've got to make good on time. I'm worried we might be a bit behind, son. That's all you need. That's all you need, friend. Oh, you should be fine. Don't worry. Don't worry. They're all characters to get introduced to pretty quickly. Oops. Let's cast that on Squall. Yeah, Lulu is a baddie. Probably the biggest baddie in the series, to be honest. Let's get Fujita alone so we can draw some magic from her. So I'm just focusing down Raging at the moment. Christ. Fucking see, there we go. I'm not surprised. Me too. Carlos. Oh well. Oh, 4 strength ups. Bloody hell.
Right, we'll not let you through yet, you know.
You sure?
Are you sure?
And do I have any remedies? I certainly do. Right. We're pretty powerful. Maybe not as strong as we could be, but we're pretty powerful, man. And we're only going to get stronger from here anyway. Where are those strength ups? Because... and no random encounters anymore. Sweet. I'm guessing this is going to be Biggs and Wedge.
Why the heck do I have to take orders from some kid?
Well, he is our superior.
Don't you think I know that? I chose the wrong career being ordered around by some punk.
That's pretty funny. Then why don't you find another career, eh? Just kidding, sir.
You're right. You're absolutely right. I'll quit. Wedge, let's go home have a drink.
Oh, what? Me too?
Of course. Now, come on.
What's that? That's the end of the Biggs and Wedge arc for this game. Round of applause for Biggs and Wedge. Back in. Okay. I've got a couple more bosses to do before we get to the final dungeon. And I'm just hoping we're going to make good on time, bro. I think we'll be alright at this pace. Oh yeah, don't forget to pay me. A raise would be nice, but okay.
We meet again, you know. We'll take you on, you know.
No fight next time.
That's right. We have a surprise, you know.
This old chestnut. Oops, I forgot to re-equip Mug, but fuck it. But fuck it. But fuck it. This boss can be a bit of a dick, but we'll be all right. Oh, okay. Make my fucking day.
Homing laser.
Yeah, there are some powerful items you can steal from these shoulders, bro, but we forgot. I think one of them's got vitality up and the other one's got strength up, so they are very worth getting on a normal focused playthrough, certainly. Corona, fuck! Not again! Oh my god! Oh my god! I've never had the end. I've never ever had it. My fucking pad. Oh my god. Oh, what a monumentous occasion, man. Fuck you right off, man. Fuck you right off, son. Fuck off. I didn't know I could use it yet. Oh, fuck. Oh, that was great. That was fantastic. That was fantastic. Oh, well in, Selfie. I knew I picked you for a reason, my girl. Fucking hell. Right, well, we're going to keep you on low HP, Selfie, because you're our fucking meal ticket. If you can execute that now, then all bets are off, bro. That is the move that can kill anything in the game instantly. Nothing survives against the end, man. And I've never been able to use it for myself, bro. That's fantastic. What's up?
We've had enough, you know.
Go! Wait outside. Laguna should be here soon. Christ, man. Fuck it. I thought you had to... Hey, come on, people.
Cypher, we're quitting, you know. Don't know what's right anymore, you know.
Exactly my thoughts. I thought we were a posse. Posse! We are. Look, Fujin's speaking normally for the only time in the game. I think this is brilliant. We are. We always will be. Because we're a posse, we want to help you. Whatever it takes to fulfill your dream, we're willing to do. But you're being manipulated, Cypher. You've lost yourself and your dream. You're just eating out of someone's hand. We want the old you back. Since we can't get through to you, all we have now to rely on is Squall. It's sad. Sad that we only have Squall to rely on.
Cypher, are you gonna still keep going?
Reijin, Fujin, it's been fun. We're gonna continue with this knight thing, bro. The knight has retired. Small steps, small steps. I guess you could call me a young revolutionary. What do you think you're doing? I've always got to be doing something big. I don't want to stop. I'm going to keep running. I've come this far, and I'm going to make it to the end, to the goal. There's no way I'm sharing it with you. Pro tip, if you're playing this on your own in future, get the Odin GF first. I'm not going to tell you why. I'll leave that for you. Now I've seen it, I just want it. Nah, I just want it again. If I had a GF equipped, I'd use its long animation time to just keep rolling till I got it again, man. I'll leave her alone, man. Just leave her alone. Leave her alone. Ouch. Ew. How can I force a long animation, bro? There we go. We'll play it safe, man. Just in case. Come on, Selfie, pick up the pace, girl. Bastard. I was hoping Irving would go first. Thank you very much. Need to get a limit break with Squall. Probably clear this off pretty quickly, to be honest. Whee! Woohoo! Ah, let her live, man. Shit. This ain't good. Squall. No, it's over. It's over. It's over. Right. No more fucking about with Selfie's limit break, man. If it comes back up, it comes back up. Okay. Let's do a small amount of reconfiguring with my GFs and whatnot. Maybe the best chance we're going to get, so we can stay on time. Such a low level. I have to do that robot boss again. After I killed it in such a fucking spectacular fashion as well. Fuck's sake, Moose. Ah, well. My fault. I should have backed up. I know, man. Souped up for this one, man. Can't believe it, man. Can't believe that. I should have fucking saved. Okay. Do 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 do, boy, boy, boy. Not quite. Man. If I didn't kill it with the end, I wouldn't be half as bothered as well, you know. That's fine, man. I need to get limit break with somebody. Make this a bit quicker. Not that fucking shit. Oh, fuck. Fuck's sake, man. What a tragedy. What a fucking tragedy. Epic proportions, man. I'm so disappointed. I'm so disappointed, man. Oh, Jib, come on, man. Run it back. Fucking hell. I'm so gutted, man, that I finally got the end. It was made redundant. What a fucking blue ball event. Right, let's get these kitted out a bit. Let's get you kids kitted out a bit. So. Big rip, man. Soul wasn't in that one. We're gonna have to fix that. Didn't put my whole pussy into that at all. Go. Okay. Not you, thingy. Absolutely, man. Yeah, we need to make sure we're making good time here. Like I say, we're not gonna rush the ending of this. If it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen, man. We can all, but the way it's looking at the moment, we'll be finishing off 8 and going into Rebirth tomorrow. If we can finish tonight, fantastic. But I'm not prepared to rush it after all we've been through so far. You've got to be kidding me. So let's just do this then. Mr. Boy. I didn't fucking save, did I? Oh no, I did. Did I? Fucking hope I did. Christmas. Mr. Thing. Oh, fuck! I had reflect because I used Carbuncle on myself. I thought, whatever. Sorry. Just had to tend to the cat. Didn't do much good, but, you know. He's doing something with his boys. I know, man. Or maybe we can once we make partner. Maybe we can. You're doing useless, Irvin, on the whole stealing front. That's the only reason you're attacking normally right now, brother. Brother! Alright. I don't know. Right, Moose. Don't do that again. That was very fucking silly, that was. Very fucking silly, that was. We just wasted the only end cast I've ever had. Because I didn't realise that you could get it without having certain things. I didn't save! Right, we're not going to lose anyway. Sorry for shouting. Get the fuck out of here, okay? See you later, babes. You just get the fuck out of here for now. Right, no mercy. No mercy. Oh, really? I hope they're doing a tour for it, man. That's good news. I'll keep an eye out. Right, we're at the point of no return now. Bang. I don't know. What's going on with it? Oh shit, did that too early. Life is actually a bit of a pushover, so we should be alright, to be honest. Des. I need to heal though before he does that fucking mental stuff again. Beautiful. Fantastic timing, wow. Enzo cooking! This one on for size, motherfucker. Shoot him. On it goes. Yeah, I'll have to check that list out, and I'll definitely keep an eye out for a tour, man. I can't keep missing him. Yup, booked. And that's the end of disc 3. I imagine they will. Nice one. That's the end of disc 3. Oh! Not yet! It's not over yet, Squall! Got a bit of a liquid ocelot about him, hasn't he? Oh! Renoa? Cheers, Ash.
Squall, Cypher's got Renoa somehow. I'm sorry, Renoa, she wouldn't listen. She said she was going to be by your side no matter what.
Let's just go after fucking Cypher then.
Cypher, stop it. Haven't you done enough? I know you're not like that.
Can't go back now. I can't go anywhere. The sorceress has won. That is Ultimicia's wish.
Cypher.
Four. Okay. You mean no one can draw? Oh no, that makes sense actually. Okay, can't be asked. Alright, make sure I'm going the right way here. We're gonna move at pace. We've got quite a few boss battles. Oh, it's the second, right, it's the first ladder. Go on, it is up this one.
You're right the first time.
Yippee! Look at this horse shit. Fucking hell. Perfect. Perfect setting for what's about to happen, man. A whole lot of crappening. Renoa and Adele, the sorceresses as one. Watch closely, Squall. We've got a lot of bosses to do.
Get on with it.
Nope. Gotta keep Renora alive, man. Other than that, not too bad a fight, from what I remember. We just can't. We need to make sure we don't kill Renora ourselves, that's all. That's all. Wonder what happens if I use the end in this fight? Do I get a game over or do I win? Do a bit of a Schrodinger's Renoa. Mr. Feng. I know, it's a hard life, son. Ultimate. Christ. Oh shit, please. Oh fuck, Moose. Okay, here it comes. Hello, now's your chance. Okay, Alone, just get Renoa back. Not a girl. I was inside Adele, the young Adele. Ultimicia's inside Adele, exactly as she wanted. Okay, this is the showdown, folks. Time compression is about to begin. Love, friendship, and courage. Show 'em what you've got. Ultimicia's ultimate goal is to achieve time compression. She wants to blend past, present, and future into a single entity. This is going to create a perpetual loop where time loses linear progression, okay? It forces all events to exist simultaneously. The Seed Mercenaries have to travel across timelines, ultimately returning to a point where Ultimicia's death sets the events of into motion. Laguna Loire, a soldier turned leader, serves as a parallel to Squall, whose actions mirror his predecessor's struggles with leadership, love, and destiny. Both characters experience similar emotional journeys, suggesting that their fates are reflections of one another in different timelines. Laguna's story highlights how the same themes and conflicts repeat across generations, underscoring this game's themes of the cyclical nature of history and human experience. And these parallels between Squall and Laguna are just one of the ways Oh, that felt good. Final Fantasy VIII is a postmodern masterpiece. Oh, getting fucking chills like no other, man. No idea. We're going to be fighting many sorceresses from across different generations. Parallels between Laguna and Squall demonstrate this Nietzschean notion that recurrence is not a literal replay of time, but a metaphor for recurring struggles and growth patterns within human existence. Squall begins the game as an emotionally closed-off kid fearing connections due to abandonment. Squall's relationship with Rinoa and his role as a leader forced Squall to confront his own individualism and vulnerability, ultimately leading to significant personal growth and emotional openness. The theme of this game, in an umbrella, is the succession of sorceresses and love. The transformation of Squall echoes Nietzsche's idea of amor fati, which basically means love of fate, where one learns to embrace life's challenges and its joys as necessary and meaningful parts of existence. Love, friendship, all that jazz. So Squall's cyclical nature of his internal struggles, first him resisting connection, then rejecting it. Resisting connection, accepting it, and then finally embracing responsibility, mirrors this game's broader themes of repetition in the narrative. The use of Guardian Forces causes memory loss in all the characters that use them, as they're augmented to that part of the brain that is responsible for memory retainment. And it symbolizes how individuals lose track of lessons of the past. As these characters have been unknowingly perpetuating their cycles of conflict and growth. Ultimecia, as a concept, represents the fear of this idea of eternal recurrence, and she's working to compress time and impose her will over all of existence because she is scared. Her desire for control over time symbolizes humanity's struggle against the inevitability of these cycles and repetition. It's unavoidable. Renoa's transformation into a sorceress reflects the cyclical nature of power and the burdens it brings. She inherits a role filled by others before her, be it Adele, be it Adea, or Ultimecia. And she has to confront the fear of being consumed by the very same darkness that has claimed so many powerful women before her. Her relationship with Squall, therefore, serves as a counterpoint and shows that cycles can be broken or redefined through love and mutual support, even within a framework of recurrence. So this game likes to try and suggest that while cycles of time and history may repeat, which is a very human thing, individuals have the capacity to influence the quality of their experiences within those cycles, regardless of what might come to pass once again, regardless of what has taken place in the past, regardless of what is taking place right now. Squall's evolution and his embrace of love with Renoa symbolizes the human potential to find meaning and joy even in repetition. Each character's journey, in my mind, therefore represents Nietzsche's idea that recurrence is not a punishment, but an opportunity to fully affirm life by accepting their fates and responsibilities. All of these characters demonstrate that recurrence can lead to personal and collective transformation. Oh boy. Okay, buckle up. And this is one of the greatest dungeon themes of all time. And it's not even close. It's not remotely close. I don't know what else I'd pair on this level, but fucking hell. And as fate would have it, we're going to save on the very first save that we made. The following powers have been sealed: item, magic, GF, draw, command ability, limit break, resurrection, save. The powers will be sealed while the parties are inside the castle. Ooh, okay. Let's see if we can pull this off. Oh, you heard that right. We can't use anything but attack. In order to get our abilities back before the final encounter, we need to defeat these bosses, and after which we'll be able to select from one ability that we're going to regain. But we won't get all of the abilities back until we've killed all of these bosses. So we need to be very careful what order we're unlocking things, because this boss ain't that bad, but yo. Yeah, this place is a doozy as far as final dungeons go. We're nearly done with this first one. And we're going to go for item for our first pick. Yeah, I think this is what I mean, man. It is the definitive postmodern JRPG in my eyes. I'll start writing my script so I can double down on that idea. With some edited content going over all that we discussed, and I promise you, you will not find a better fucking video essay on Final Fantasy VIII. I'm just going to put an end to it, man. If anybody finds a decent Final Fantasy analysis, you know, academic reading or whatever, please link me. Because there will be some good ones out there, man, but We'll make the best. I assure you. Oh. Well, that's not good. Oh, you're scanning me. Oh, thanks. We're so dead. We're so dead. I mean, you can try, girl. If I had a Mega Elixir, I mean, Mega Phoenix down, that'll be better. What? Oh, yeah, I can't resurrect. Stupid me. And Selfie can't actually hurt it, so we're going to be redoing that first one again. I don't know. Silly me. Whoops. Whoops. All right, let's run that back. You might be beginning to see why this place is a bit of a bother. But we're still okay on time, I think. Oh. We'll pull through, man. We'll try and be a bit more sensible. Although that was pretty fucking clutch. Irving's level 19, bro. I cannot believe how low level our characters are, man. It's kind of amazing. We've done all right, man. Against the odds, perhaps. Okay, run that back. Jeez Louise, man, it's been a long time since I've done this dungeon as well. Last time I played this, I didn't bother. I just did everything else. Boing, boing. Right. Got caught off guard. These first two aren't that bad, but we definitely got caught off guard with the second one. This first one, not bad at all, to be honest, but we definitely got caught off guard with the second, which goes down about just as easy, to be honest, but it hits a whole lot harder. Okay. Yeah, man. We can do something to make sure we take a little bit less damage, so I'll do this time. We'll play it a bit more sensibly, I think. But yes, one boss per quote-unquote ability, and that includes save. Postmodern as fuck. Okay. You do you. Well, let your little friend live, I guess. Fucking hell. Random. Let's be careful. Let's be careful. Mr. Fang, he's still going. He doesn't want to be in this room anymore, so he's letting me know. Got good stamina for his age, man. Spends more time whining that he could be sleeping with, like, the only thing that's set, maybe that's why he's still alive, man. Honestly, God knows. Whatever I use, I don't like. Right, Selfie, good luck. You might need to configure this a little bit better. Interesting. What are you scanning me for, bro? Come on, Selfie, we're gonna need to do more damage than that, my girl. She might. Selfie might be immortal for this fight, but that doesn't mean it's not going to be painful. Oh, Selfie, take as much time as you want, man. Let's have a look. These sparks, they're just going to die straight away anyway, but I need a bit more damage, bro. That's the only thing. I don't know. Don't do that again. It's not what I needed, is it? All right, Godspeed. All right, we get a heal now. Two down. Many to go. Oh, yeah. Let's go save. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, let's just play this safe, bro. Magic's going to be very useful for the next one. So we chose magic this time round. Oh, we've got a puzzle now, I think. Oh, yes, we do. Right. Okay. Of course.
Of course.
Okay, we'll brute force it for now. I know the solution. So I'll leave it. I'll leave this one for you guys if you ever decide to pick this up. But times are wasting. Do, do, do. Mm, 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 mm. Oh, do I need to inspect them all? I think I do. That one, yeah, we need to inspect them all. Bit of a drag, but it won't take us a second at least. Now let me out, dude. Let me out, dude. Right, let's go inspect all of these pictures, because we can't get the solutions until we've done so. Messenger, Viator. Venus, love. Swordfish, why not? One of these ones, I think, apart from maybe this one. Red cloves. Red cloves, often associated with this concept of the fallen woman, typically derived from the myth of Lilith, for those familiar. Often, characters in whatever will be depicted wearing red, and it's often meant to represent this idea of the fallen woman, the seductress, etc. So more themes and yeah, more misogyny ideas and concepts being presented here, which we ought to take note of. Got this one right. Vividarium. Interviligium. Vigilium, sorry. And Viator. Vividarium et Intervigilium et Viator. In the garden sleeps a messenger. And this boss, his name is Trauma. meltdown. One of you must have one. There we go. This guy's got a really high vitality stat. Using meltdown is going to help a lot with that. It significantly reduces its vitality. We can actually do damage to it now. Absolutely. We've got quite a few. We'll finish on time, bro. We'll finish on time tonight. We might be tying this off tomorrow, just before we start Rebirth. Not the worst thing in the world to have happen, though, because then we can give it a proper pat down at the end. But we do have quite a few of these little bosses to do after this. We'll see how we get on. But I won't keep people late. Little cheese bots. Plus, I've been playing Fear and Hunger 2 in the evenings, which is probably the worst time to play Fear. I was shitting my pants last night playing that fucking game. I've never known a JRPG to scare me like that, man. It's not for the faint of heart, man. It's got some pretty dark themes. Dark themes. So I'm intrigued. To be honest, I love the game to bits, because it goes over some pretty gnarly subject matter. But suffice to say, the game has heroin. It has lots of violence and SA. Don't sleep in a nice place. Probably has black mold. Probably. It's the most disgusting JRPG. It's a survival horror JRPG is how it's pitched. And by gum, is it ever? Go through the doors at the back of the room. Red Giant. know, man. Yeah, Iron Giants are pretty iconic as far as Final Fantasy enemies go. Let's cast Blind on it, bro. Shut him down. And we need to try and get another meltdown off him. Yeah, we need to try and get a meltdown going again. Got Blind, bro? Yeah. But it's not going to be easy unless we get Squall to cast it. I think he's the only one that has it, to be honest. We just have to ignore his threats. Even though he said it's useless, he is blind now. So we're just going to keep on casting Meltdown until we get our way, I think. There we go. That's the ticket. See ya. Exactly, man. What a loser. Where's your sword gun? Yeah, whatever, man. Punch me. I don't care. Squall's healing for full health pretty much every hit anyway. Ah ha ha. Buzz. Okay, we're doing all right. Steady progress, but I'm not going to force it. Well, I won't be able to unless I keep you late, so and I'm not willing to do that, really. Innit, man? Absolutely. I love this place, man. But it's been that long since I've seen it that I don't, like, a lot of it I've forgotten about, to be honest. Yeah, man, it's a little bit playful as well. It is an absolute banger. Let's do a quick save. Dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, man, fantastic. Even the haters are in alignment on that. I think a lot of Final Fantasy fans that don't like this game, but we're all in agreement about the music, I think. Beautiful. Look at that. Yeah, right?
Show me what you got. You'll regret fighting me.
What color is Phoenix Down if they ever show it in game? I always assume it's a reddy orange. I think so. I think it is, yeah. I can't remember now that I have to. Can't remember. I'm sure we'll find out soon enough. But I'm pretty sure it is, yeah. Okay. So Krista, the name of this boss, is going to counterattack every single time for a little bit of damage. So we need to be careful. Just like that. Every single time. Yes. Absolutely. Wake up feeling rejuvenated. And I think Krista has Ultima as well, which is going to pack a fucking punch. But we do have Shell on, so we should be alright, I think. Ooh, stock up on holies, bro. We've barely got any. Let's just take this game at the pace it wants us to go, boys and girls. I don't think we'll finish tonight, but to be honest, we don't want to rush the ending. I know the final encounter takes at least as long as the time we have left. So we'll just ride this one out and then give it a proper send-off tomorrow instead of rushing any part of this game, because it's just not worth it, man. It's truly not worth it. We've given this game so much respect so far. I wouldn't want us to do our closing thoughts in any kind of a rush. I wouldn't want to rush over any of the final content. But tomorrow we will finish the final boss. We'll talk about it, and then we'll get right into Rebirth. Yeah, it's a good point, because every shop has Phoenix Downs, bro. Like, maybe there's like fucking sweatshops or something. I can only imagine, eh? And we've got most of our key abilities back now, so the rest of this should be a breeze, to be honest. For the most part, like, we might still stumble. Let's see. That has a slow. I'm not bothered about that. Whatever. Don't worry about that ominous purple cloud. We'll come back to that. God, I love this place, man. I wish yeah. Take your time if you ever play this yourself. Oh, I've got to catch that key, right? Oh, it's dropped down anyway. Fuck it. Don't need it. Without the key, we need to go back to the main hall. Back we go. Hee. Yeah, definitely, bro. Something that even Phoenixes are being bred in captivity, and we need to do something about it, or it's all a fucking scam. And neither one of those is good for us as a general consumer, because they're not that expensive either. They're really not that expensive, especially on a seed salary. You know what I mean? A mid-weight seed salary. We could probably sit the rest of our exams now, or we'll probably leave that for now. We're going to the right again. Yeah, pacing can be wacko, certainly. But I can confirm we are truly in the last leg of the game here. This is the northern crater, as it would be. It is Memoria, etc. What is our playtime? 34 hours? That's alright. That's a nice amount of time, man. But most of these Final Fantasies clock in at about 30 to 40, and I think that's perfect. Gargantua. What's so gargantua about him? Well, he's just a little boy baby. Haha. He's a little boy baby. Ah! Oh, hell yeah. Yeah. Well, about to get a whole lot worse. Hey, don't dispel me, you cheeky fucker. Spell yourself. Fuck off. Shoot you in the face. Don't copy me. Bongo Bongo is the name of that boss. You know why he's called Bongo Bongo? Well, do you? Fucking bittersweet catharsis, man. Fucking Trailer Park Boys sound clips over Final Fantasy VIII is probably the ultimate, really. Because you fight him on the Bongo Bongo. It's also BB's actual name. Oh. Wow.
Hello there.
A Christian name, God-given name. Ow! Ow! I'm not a Pringles. But now what a snack. I've deliberately given myself no snacks. What a dickhead move that was. Yeah, man. Skip leg day every day. Never do leg day, and this is what you look like. Ow! Oops. I just hit him, man. It's fine. We're fine. Fine. We're fine. See if we can get one or two more after this guy, and then we'll leave it for tomorrow. We did well. But I think even if I didn't rant for quite as long when I did, we'd still be pushing. So there's no point, boys and girls. So when does that sale end, Ash? 17 out of 16 hours now, right? Right. Trying to think how much I could be bothered doing tonight. Well, I probably will sort it tonight. Ass blast on his aster. Cheers, man. Because I've got to fuck about with some crypto, bro. Ah, stop it, man. I've got to move some crypto around, so I'm just trying to think if I can wake up early enough to do it. Go back to when my homie got a Japanese 5 at VA to see F Blaster Disaster. That's fucking great. 15 hours, 10 minutes. Ah, that might be all right, actually. Maybe I can do it in the morning. I'll get it anyway. It's fine. I've had a better week than I had planned, to be honest. We eat. That'll be fine, man. My sleep has... I am able to sleep now, which is a good thing. But I'm still catching up a bit. So I kind of get up whenever, really. I didn't know that either, actually. How cute. Gotcha. Right, that makes sense. Cheers, Ash. Yes, I will definitely grab that before the sale's finished. Ooh-wee. Ooh-wee. Well, if he's dead, let's just get resurrection so we can get Irving back. And we're nearly done, bro. To be honest, tomorrow we pretty much just got the final encounter, so we've not actually done that bad. Because we can finish the game properly, man. Because I want to talk about the ending cinematic. Oh boy, will I! It's my favorite. It's my all-time favoritist, bro. Where are we going? Great Hall, courtyard. We'll do 1 or 2 more. You get pre-bet, yeah, boy. I should have gone and then I should have gone and done a bit more side. I don't know how the fucking game-to-game saves are gonna work. But suffice to say, I didn't go back and do any of the side content I said I was gonna do off stream. So we ball. Yeah. Of course, because there aren't voice actors in the original. You aren't even any voices in that one. Let me tense. Right, we'll go for 1 or 2 more, and then we'll save the rest for tomorrow, I think. Whoop. Just beelining. Just beelining. It is fun to try and work out on your own, but there are random encounters in here. We just got them turned off now, fortunately. So we are booking it. This is easily the fastest I've ever cleared this place, and probably ever will. Boom, boom. Boom, boom.
Pum pa ti dalle taro sorry for the photo Dutch angle lens cinematic masterpiece. Misia, she is not my friend. You are not a stinking little witch, but you smell like my mother just a little bit.
Okay. The long hallway, you need to use the treasure bulb key. Okay. Yeah, there's a door there. Don't miss that door that you can't see. Thank you very much, sir. Opening the first box. We'll close the second box. Okay, it's one of those. One of those ones. Hey, boss.
Waste my wife for seeking thy sealed power.
I imagine that's how he sounds. It's a bear moth.
I am Cabletto Blips. Whatever you blooming stand to do, are gonna black me. Well, I am wearing a fursuit. Don't you blip me?
I imagine that's how he sounds. That's fucking great take, mate. Crap me up, Chewy. Selfie, get some fucking meteors in you, man. I'm doing so badly on magic, man. We just fucking kind of told this guy to fuck off for the most part. In terms of collecting resources and stuff, we're just like, nah, I haven't got time for it, man. Don't need to. Ah! Stop hitting me! Ah! You are not as strong as I is. How'd it go? Yes, getting some great pulls. Wonder what? Did he do that? Hey! Not even worth it. I didn't even see how much damage that did, so fuck it. Don't. I know exactly, bro. Embarrassing, really. Go on, Selfie. You're on fucking fire, my girl. I think that'll do it. Okay. Squall, you're gonna die, buddy. I'm sorry. Probably, maybe. Yeah, he's definitely dead. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that'll do him. You done? Stop making a scene. All right, turn into rainbows and fuck off. Turn into rainbows and fuck off. Right, let's go save the game. And we'll bookend this tomorrow. I think that's the most sensible decision. I don't want to keep anybody past 11. We'll get the poll going regarding stream length. But to necessitate this lovely bit of filler we've had in between Remake and Rebirth, which has worked out fucking magically as far as I'm concerned. I want to give this game a proper send-off, bro, because I like this game more now. I liked it before this playthrough, but I like it even more now. So when we get to doing 9, 9's going to have to be hot on its toes, bro, because it's at risk of losing its position to 8 in my eyes at the moment. We'll have to see where the research takes us, bro. But it's I have a huge, but yeah, I didn't think I'd end up liking this game more, but I do. I certainly like it more now than I did before with this playthrough, and I already loved it. So we'll see. Right. Okay. Thank you very much. Once again, we will absolutely finish it tomorrow, without a doubt. And then we'll segue right the fuck into the other video game I want to play. And that's going to be a fucking trip, because I have no idea. That'll be the first game we've played since coming back online and doing these streams that I haven't any prior knowledge of. So that's going to be interesting, man. We've still got lots of notes and stuff to use from Remake, etc. Well, that's going to be a trip, man. We'll get to assess things in real time. Me and you. I shall be a little late tomorrow, off for a meal with Papa Ashley, but oh, absolutely, yeah, not to worry. VOD will be there, Ash. I'll probably break the stream up 2 parts. We'll go offline and come back online, whatever. But thank you so much, everybody, once again. I couldn't be more grateful. We're going to do great things on this channel. Great things! Such as playing video games, I'd expect. But until we play video games tomorrow, Thank you very much for checking in. Didn't have any time for stream production today, so I still don't have my outro screen. So I'll just vamoose, man. Thank you very much, everybody, and I'll catch you tomorrow. This playthrough has been fucking excellent, man. One of the best ones we've done on stream, I think, easily. And it was one I was not looking forward to doing, because of the amount of text, to be honest. But we pulled it off, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Thank you very much. Love you. Love you lots.
What does it mean then, Randy? Huh? What does it mean?
I understand this.
Oh, you do you? No, you don't, because it's fucked.
So I never expected.
Before you came along, I didn't know what love was.
What does it mean then, Randy? Huh? What does it mean?
I understand this.
Oh, you do you?